guys, what's going on? FYMyPawn here, and welcome back to Pathfinder WOTR the Righteous. Since we last left off, if I do recall correctly, we had managed to get to the Sikorian Wilds, and we had joined our individual character with, basically, well, we basically explored the area, dealt with some dangers here and there, and ultimately did quite well despite dealing with swarms, which are probably arguably the worst thing that we should be fighting. For this stream, what we're going to be doing is we are going to be protecting a caravan, we're going to be going into a forest, and hopefully by the end of today's stream we will have gotten out of there, and we're probably going to help Woljif, and hey, if we have extra time, we're probably going to go to the next area, which will continue the story. But I digress. Without further ado, let's get into things and see what happens. Alright, there we go. So, first, I should probably explain a few things, because you guys probably are missing a little thing that I didn't go over. Yesterday, I was rather busy. I apologize for that. I can't really control my schedule. Stuff happens. Life happens, that sort of thing. What I did do, however, is I did try to learn as much as I could about the Caravaneers. It doesn't seem like it is a combat from first appearance, from what I have seen. So, it's not like it's going to be an issue if we go to the Caravaneers here and join them on their escapades, which does seem like a viable thing here. So we'll just go with them and then we'll see how things go. If combat does happen, it's not going to be good. Well, yeah. But yeah, no, we're going to go help them out by joining on their Caravaneer task, and it shouldn't be that bad to my knowledge, so we should be able to handle it with relative ease. It's just a matter of escorting the caravan here and going from there. But yeah, we're going to start our journey, and it's going to take 2 hours to go to and back, I think, which is actually convenient for us because we need it to be nighttime, or at least past 12 o'clock here, I do believe. We will lose out on some buffs, but that is perfectly fine, because we can easily transform back, get our buffs back, or at least some of them, if need be. That wholly assumes if we need to buff up, that is. But I do believe that we should be fine in this instance. Because the enemies aren't going to be really appearing too much. We'll have to see. Let us save as stream 26 here. Alright, let's save. There we go. And let's see what these Caravaneers are dealing with here. Apart from the previous caravan, it was damaged the attack and the goods are scattered on the ground. Interesting. Let's talk with them. Any dangers is the question, because that matters. That's where the passage ends. Seems the creatures have some kind of intelligence since they spotted you and didn't... Oh. Hello. Well, that answers our question. You feel an alarming premonition, and notice that one of the men by the wagon is making strange movements with his hands. He's casting a spell. You stare at him, and he stares at you. In an instant, you understand each other without saying a word. He is controlling the living dead. You betrayed the town. My town? I didn't choose to live a pathetic life in this bloody backwater. If I could show you I was worth something, perhaps I could be convinced. Anyways, that'll never happen now because of you. Tell me who you're working for, now. The man is shaking, but naming his employer is an idea that apparently terrifies him more than you do. Better just kill me. If I tell, I'm done for anyways. I will let you live, if you swear to leave this town in peace. The man stares at you in amazement. It's a pleasure to meet an honorable foe. Did I say honorable? I mean to say stupid. Get in my corpses.
Oh, they'll regret this.
Oh, they will certainly regret this. Goodness. So, we've got a bit of an issue here. We will have to deal with the Axewomen. Or, rather, we're going to have a bit of an issue with the Axewomen and whatnot. But, most of these guys aren't that bad, per se, to deal with. It's just we're not, you know, fully accommodated defense-wise. We'll have to make do, though. There we go. We just have to be careful with Ulbrig and go from there. A lot of people are about to die in a minute. But we'll see how far we last. Oh. Alright, Ulbrig, we want you to just get as far as possible. Just stay in the corner there, in the darkness. Apparently everybody likes the target of Ivu, apparently. So that's interesting. Poor Ivu's getting demolished. Huh. Can't target move them there, so we move here. And we'll just do a blow there. There we go. A bunch of carrion swarms, which are not fun. But you know what? That's fine. We should be able to just quickly demolish these guys with Stein. And we'll see how things fare. Ivu's definitely going to be going down. I can guarantee that, though. So, we'll have to see how things pan out. Oh, Sirocco triggered. Ivu's down. They're going after my poor boy here. Poof. Oh, there goes Ivu guaranteed. We do have the Swarmbane class, so we're not completely out the... We're not completely dead. But the swarms definitely have to go, though. Because otherwise we're just in a bit of a kerfuffle. Ow. Okay, our issue is that we're going to get demolished here at this rate. Yeah, we're currently at a low health pool, so we're probably going to get killed from just the swarms alone. Start with you. Yeah, no, we're going to have to load here. But hey, that's why I saved. That's why I prepared in mind. So we don't have to worry too much about the caravan completely falling. As long as we don't die, we should be good. So that is the only issue that we've got to worry about. Let's re-polymorph here. Let's get our buffs in, because we can certainly at least get the mage armor in, I would imagine. So let's get... Yeah, let's get mage armor in. Let's get... Don't need bark skin. Blessed would be nice, but we can't really rely on that heavily. Let's see. Reduced person would increase our AC a little bit further. We could use some other things here and there, but not really necessary here. What can we do? I guess mirror image would probably be for the best. It'll give us a bit of an edge in the fight, to say the least.
Together we stand.
Alright, and with that, if we polymorph here, we will get a 44 AC. That's perfectly fine. Alright. We just want Stein to go forward, I suppose. Alright, here they come. Oh, right, I forgot to heal, didn't I? Oh, well. And they're not that fast. Or at least the swarms aren't, anyways. Okay. There goes Ivu. Move Ulbrich far into the corner. Not that it's really going to change much. He's going to get harassed anyways. Not even sure why I bother at this point. Ah, well. Well, as long as Ulbrich doesn't die, we should be fine. And you know what? I'm gonna load here. I don't think I'll be able to handle this. I'll have to put Ulbrich and Ivu invisible, I think. That would probably be the easiest of things to handle. Regardless. Alright, we want to move specifically over here. Don't move any further. Polymorph back. Get some healing in, because obviously we are going to be in a bit of a pickle no matter what if we don't heal. There we go. Fully healed. Now, is there anything else that I can do here to make our life a little easier? Probably. Let's see. What can we do? First, we're going to use Mage Armor, obviously. This will increase our AC by 4. Reducing our size by Reduced Person is going to help us a little bit. So we will use that to our advantage. If we have a scroll of it, I would use that more than anything. Do we have a potion of Reduced Person? We do not. So that's going to have to go. We should probably use Heroism to increase the hits. Reduced Person will increase that. We'll use Greater False Life to give us some temp HP. What else? Cleanse, Echolocation. Don't need Greater Heroism currently. And what else? I guess the only other thing is Mirror Image. That will give us some images to work with. And then we have to get Ulbrich invisible and Ivu invisible. Alright, so Ulbrich is now invisible. And Ivu, as long as we use a scroll of invisibility, you should be fine. There you go.
Escaping from sight.
That is not what I wanted. I wanted Ivu to be invisible, but okay. It's fine. We'll get displacement as a result of this, so there you go. Okay, we're going to save under pain, because this is going to be a bit of a painful fight. Not too dangerous, though, to be fair. It could be worse.
Escaping from sight.
Alright.
The world just
Our
forget
time
me.
has come.
Right. Let's actually load this, because I made a mistake. I forgot to polymorph, as well as use one more ability. But other than that, we should be fine. So, just polymorph here. Okay, and then... what else? Ah, that should be enough. Okay.
Did the world just
Ulbrich,
forget me?
Ivu, move back. Alright, Ulbrich, we want you to move over there, so that way you're not being discovered. Ivu. We also want you over here, so that way you're not discovered. There you go. So that way that the only focus is Stein, obviously. And that'll be convenient for us. Oh. They're obviously going to have an easier time, given the circumstances, but hopefully it's not going to affect us too heavily. Let's see how they fare. I guess we can throw in some summons as well. That would probably be for good measure. Oh. Alright, Ivu, we are going to get you some summons. Let's see, we're going to get a Fire Elemental, I suppose. Because why not? There we go. Make the fight a little bit easier, to say the least. Carrion Swarm's going for Stein, as expected. Ow. Should be fine, though, all the same. Alright, we just got to focus on the Carrion Swarms here, because they are going to be dealing automatic damage, which is not kosher for us. As long as we deal with them, we should be fine. 14 to hit. Jesus. Okay. I could supposedly use Firestorm here. It is a combat spell, though, so probably not the best thing to do. What else could I use? Reduce person is not necessary. Could use Bless. Bless technically does work in the grand scheme of things here. There we go. That'll give everybody or that'll give us a +1 against the enemy that comes our way. Oh, Fire Elemental's getting a bit roughed up. That's fine. Okay. 5 foot. We've got only one more Carrion Swarm. Thank goodness. Oh, no, wait, 2. There is 2 still. I just targeted only one of them. Oh, no. Okay. I suppose I could have Ivu on healing duty here as well. That is an option. We do have things like Cure Critical Wounds Mass, but I don't think I'm going to need to go that far. There we go. Ivu takes some damage, could be worse. Oh! AoE Fireball, not fun. Oh well. That's actually fine for us. Let's see. Let's focus on this Carrion Swarm here. There we go. We're gonna 5 foot in this direction, I guess. There we go. Nice. And let's move back a bit. Like so. There we go. Oh, another energized, another nice fireball. Won't last against us, though. Yeah, no, they've just basically killed their allies, so there you go. Let's see, who do we target next? I guess we want to focus on the Berserker here. Yeah, if we deal with Berserker, then we can minimize the damage, because the champion guards aren't that bad. Yeah. We'll focus on the guards here, and we'll go from there. See how we fare. Nice try. Ivu's now revealed, but that's fine. Oh, you're doing Fireball. Okay, respectable choice. Oh, Ivu's down. Ew. Fireball. Or... damaging abilities, not fun. Alright, we take out you. Alright, I think it's at this point I'm probably going to provoke from these two, just so I can get to the casters here. I think that's for the best. Ow. Okay, there goes the ferocious skeleton. We are now going to provoke in order to get to the spellcaster. There we go. Now the spellcaster is forced to cast in melee. Oh, apparently they found Ulbrig. That's not cool. Ow. We're just gonna have Ulbrig run. And we're just gonna move closer. The skeleton champions are forced to chase, to no avail. Okay. Ow. Hopefully I don't perish before I am able to deal with the energized skeletal caster. There we go. We are a bit roughed up, but, you know, we'll be fine. Oh, hello. You finally decided to run up to me. Good. Okay, Ulbrig, you can't cast spells, but I do suppose I can use you as a heal shuttle. This will just save us some troubles when dealing with the enemy. But I can only do so with healing, so... Alright, let's move you as close as I possibly can get here. Which is going to be here, I guess. Alright, let's see. 116, 124. I guess I'm going to move in... God, I'm forced to actually go this way. And even then, that won't solve our problems, because they're going to get multiple attacks. We'd have to forcefully go in here. We're kind of forced to. There we go. Pray that's enough. Yep, the Sirocco comes in. I'm better off going this way. Holy hell. And there goes Ulbrig. Well, it's to be expected given the circumstances. It's fine. We just have to overcome the enemy and their dangers that they pose. I kind of wish I had fast healing, but unfortunately we don't have that luxury. And of course, the enemy's got an AC of 18, so we're not going to be bypassing them anytime soon. Not unless we crit, of course. Well, the best thing I can do is use Fey Aspect just to minimize the amount of danger I'm going to be in. That'll at least give us the blur effect. And we'll have to pray that's enough. And of course, we'll have to pray that they don't crit. Alright, 14 damage, that's something. I kinda wish I had a trip or something, but I guess I don't. Oh well. Can't really do much beyond what we've been doing here, so yeah. What do they got? They've got like a 19 to hit. In that case, I've got to have a 39 AC here. If I want to survive anything that comes our way, huh? I am fatigued, apparently. Sirocco probably did it, yeah. That would explain the negatives that I'm suffering from right now. Or at least some of them. Right now, the ideal circumstance is obviously to just keep wailing on them, I think. And just hope Blur carries. Regardless, once one of them goes down, we will have an easier time because they won't get a flanking bonus, I do believe. So that's good. Not that it really matters, of course, because they do have a horrible to hit anyways. It really just comes down to a d20 roll at that point. Yep. I'll just be thankful I have +4 AC in certain instances. Yeah. There we go, finally. One of them's down. Now it's just a... If he hits me once, we're basically boned. In a number of ways, but I digress. We'll slowly get there. We've got 6 attacks to his 1, so it's just a matter of, if he manages a 5% chance, then we're basically boned. Among other things. Regardless, it does seem like we're going to succeed, all the same. And hey, we're getting some crits in, so that's nice. Okay. Alright, one more volley should be enough. There you go. Let's turn this off. Alright. We are heavily damaged, but it's fine. You're saying Artefin was a necromancer. That explains why he's always hanging around the corpses. That explains why he's always hanging around the cemetery. He said he was going to visit the dreary departed grandma. Bah. Anyways, we can handle things from here. You can head back to town. Well, could be worse, I suppose. Could be that we were dealing with something way worse, and it was those creatures, but... Well, not those creatures, but we could have dealt with, like, the swarms. But yeah, no, it seems like the majority here is just basically cleaned up. Clearly, as far as I'm aware, there's no real good loot here aside from that. There might be more, but we did do our job, and I do believe we get rewarded for it at some point. We just have to go back to the merchant and let him know the situation, essentially. Alright, other than that, we should be good. I just need to go back over here. We are injured, but it's not something we have to worry too much about. We can always heal with potions and whatnot. It's not a big deal. But we are fatigued, so that is a concern. We'll have to fix that when we get back here. Regardless, we maintain our buffs because it doesn't take us a minute to get back. We are fatigued here. Oh, are we? No, we aren't. It just fatigues you for a certain number of rounds. That's about it. Regardless. What time is it now? On the clock. Cannot rest here. That's fine. Okay, we're going to talk to the troubled merchant here. We will save under caravan problems. And let's go talk with him. The path to Numeri is open. It wasn't the hunger that moves, however. And my lads, a double-crossing necromancer. Serena, protect us. Dark things are afoot in Gundren. You mark my words. The merchant frowns and shakes his head. As for you, many thanks for your help. From me, from my lads, and from the whole town as well. In doing so, we actually get a very nice item called the Bracers of the Mighty Boar. We are going to only polymorph to put that on, because it actually is a very good item for us. Well, ish. The Bracers of the Mighty Boar give you a +6 strength bonus, and whenever you charge using a natural attack, the first attack has its damage dice tripled. Now, I don't think I need to elaborate how powerful that is, but it does mean that the Belt of Physical Form, or at least the Belt of Giant Strength, is useless to us now. So we don't necessarily need the Belt of Giant Strength anymore, so we can sell that. But we can wear this instead, and at the cost of 1 AC, we can basically, you know, swap to this and just have a absurdly bulky AC. Well, not an AC, but an absurdly potent attack set. So if we wear this, we will be reducing our AC by 1, but considering the bonuses that come with it, it's a small price to pay, and it will make us more swole, so... It really depends how you see it. Really depends how you feel about it. It's a nice item all the same. Regardless of the circumstances. What time is it? I know you can check the time somehow. Yeah, I know you can check time, but I can't... I'm not sure how. Well, regardless, it's no big deal. Let us heal as much as we can here. Six, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Alright, that's all the cure lights. Alright, that's the cure moderates now. And we're going to polymorph back here. We will lose out on some bonuses, but honestly, it's only a 1-point difference between the strength boost and not. So we might as well keep it. At the very least, this will help us deal with damage in regards to our attacks. To that regard, actually, we're probably going to need a bit more, but I digress. From here, though, we can just move on our merry way, and the last thing that we need to do is go to the Forest of the Forgotten Spirits, I do believe. And that is the last thing in our agenda. And it being nighttime is actually convenient for us, because I do believe there is some merits going into there at nighttime. Despite the visibility issues. There's actually a mechanical benefit. Or rather, there is a loot benefit, I should say. But regardless, we have managed to beef ourselves up, and now we go to the Forest Spirits. Alright. Is there anything else I need to do here? Obviously, we need to explore the Molten Scar. We need to wait for Earbeth to come on our own terms. Blackwater Clan Settlement is another thing. Price of Knowledge. Should be fine there. 2 weeks to visit court. Find Votil. Yeah, that's another thing. Solve the riddles of the Nameless Ruins, that's another thing, but we don't have to worry too much about that until the last chapter, I do believe. Alright, Call of Stone. Let's protect the Forest Temple, or try to, anyways. We'll have to see. We're gonna get a lot of experience no matter what, I do believe, so we should be fine. Alright. Met with a Knowledge of World check. We'll save here and check it out. A crumpled note. I'm writing this because no one but this paper will ever believe my words. Our caravaneer said we shouldn't go into these woods, but the other road was blocked by a mudslide. Oh, if only we'd known, we would have stayed there and cleared the way with our bare hands. This place is pretty quiet during the day, but don't let that fool you. It shows its true face only at night. I'm so scared. We made it through the night, but the sun will set again. Another night will come. Gods help us. The cars were destroyed and the horses killed, but there are no human bodies and the suppliers are untouched. This doesn't look like an aftermath of a robbery. Okay, so it's clear that something else is going on here. And nighttime seems to be the nasty time, as is evident by this ghostly Maledictor, which has a 19 to touch. Oh god. Okay, so we're dealing with a absurdly skilled touch user. And unless we are able to kill them in a reasonable manner, we're gonna have a rough time. Alright, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna back off here. Because that's gonna be danger. Okay. Let's beef up. We're probably gonna go Simildon form here, just to give our chances the best odds as possible. We are going to need to go with a Wand of Displacement for this particular instance. As much as I don't want to, it's kind of necessary. Okay, let's see. Already got Mage Armor, we already got Heroism. Holy Symbol of Amode is going to help, but not really much. Our weapons technically count as good aligned and cold aligned. Or good aligned and cold iron, rather. Barkskin won't help us against touch spells. And even then, we've only got a touch of 30 here, so... we'd need to increase our dexterity by 4. But we've already got that increase. Constitution's already increased by 4 because of the belt. Strength is already at +6, so we don't need to increase that. I guess for now, let's just focus on our current buffs here. Alright, so I got a touch of 30 in human form. What happens if I phase shape, though? In phase shape, I've got a touch of 30, so no differences really change. The only difference is the attack type. So Simildon is going to be fine here as an option. I just had to check to make sure, is all. But I digress. Cat's Grace is going to be useless to us. We'll use Delay Poison, because you never know. Let's see. Don't need Invisibility for this. Don't need Owl's Wisdom, because we already get a +6 from Nikal. That is going to change... well, no, that isn't going to change, but I digress. There is another item that's going to be really beneficial to us in the future. Let's see. We're dealing with either negative energy or negative levels, so we are going to want to use a... we're going to want to use Blur, Displacement, and I guess our natural ability, which will help us block some of the attacks. Reduce Person would increase our AC a little bit further. It will reduce our size, giving us a reasonable buff. Yeah, it'll give us a 32, so that's a little bit better. Keep in mind, it can hit a 39, so at maximum. So we gotta keep that in mind. Other than that, I think the only thing that we really need is the Death Ward spell, given the circumstances. And of course, we need to transform into a Simildon. But we're gonna save under pain here. And once we do, we are gonna have to tolerate each fight that comes our way, because there's no turning back after this. Alright. Alright, there we go. That is the closest that we're going to get. AC is 31. It will be flat-footed, to be fair. So, we have that advantage going for it, but once it's no longer flat-footed, we have to, we're going to have to go ham, and just pray this is enough. Let's do it. Alright, we've got the initiative, it seems, so that's good. But a... yeah, damage is not looking too good, huh? It is immune to critical hits and damage from non-magical weapons. So, technically our weapons are, yeah, currently our weapons are non-magical, so that is my mistake. So that is why we load on pain. We are dealing with... we're not dealing with Swarm, we're dealing with a ghost here, so that is something worth noting. Ideally, usually we deal with these ghosts as ghost touch, but we don't have that luxury here. So we're going to have to change it up a little bit. So what we do here is we go into here. We're going to go with the Amulet of Agile Fist instead of the Swarmbane Clasp. We should be fine to rock that as opposed to anything else. Is there anything else I want to equip before I go? We're not dealing with demons, we're dealing with spirits, so we should be fine in that regard. I just gotta be worrisome about the anything else that we come across, but I digress. With a suitable polymorph here, now we should be good to do it. We're just gonna have to deal with no precision damage, which kind of sucks, but we'll make it happen. We'll make it work. But yeah, no, we're gonna guarantee the hits here, I think, so we should be fine. There we go. Only that many hits, but that's fine. Alright. Alright, 5 foot away. This guy's now finally gonna be trying to do curses. We'll have to pray that we won't get hits, but, you know, we'll have to see. Curses are not gonna be a fun thing for us, but I digress. It does appear that we've got the advantage here, though, so that's good. Yeah, they've missed. We've got the AC of 16 coming in clutch, so that's good. Hey, we somehow did it. Okay. It wasn't that bad, but it's still pretty nasty. We get some Midnight Lilies, we get some Spectral Dust. We got some gates. We're going to ignore that for a moment, because I do believe that we need to keep going. There is a reason for that, though. Okay, we're going to make a knowledge world check here. There we go. A grueling battle took place here. Judging by the evidence, these fighters were ambushed by Nabasu demons, which may be still lurking nearby. Nabasu? Oh, those are the, Oh god, okay, yeah, no, these are the... Yeah, Nabasu are not exactly good foes to be... Well, we'll manage. Yeah, we'll manage, to be fair. It's Nabasu. We'll be fine. I had hoped I was going to charge, but I guess not. Okay. I will charge this one, then. You know, I charged. What? I guess let's load. Whatever. Even if we don't get our benefits from, Yeah, even if we don't get our benefits from the polymorph, it's fine. We're still going to be quite well off no matter what. Examine the bodies. There we go. Experience. Let's charge this guy. Bada boom. We'll have an absurd AC of 26. We are going to be slower than one of them, but that's fine. Ah, Nabasu. Hello. Alright, let's back everybody off here. Or at least everybody but me. Ulbrich, keep out of the way. Here comes Nabasu trying to do their thing. Ow. Okay, we're gonna focus on this one, I guess. There we go. That's one. We will 5 foot here. Thankfully, we do have the negative energy immunity, so we're good there. The gas are going to be a bit of a problem, but honestly, we should be fine. Okay, let's see how we fare. Alright, you're going to do your laser thing. Alright, let's intimidate here. There we go. Let's see how they fare. Okay. They're going to charge up like that. Okay. Respectable choice. Yeah, they're forced to make their lasers. They're not going to hit us anytime soon as far as I'm concerned, but that's fine. We can target you, and you will probably get KO'd here immediately. There we go. Nice. You tried to do your paralysis thing, but to no avail. Yeah, these Nabasi were coming in, trying to get some combos off, but to no avail. Alright, you're flat-footed for 12 seconds, and you are for 12 as well. Let's aim for the weaker of the two. There we go. 5 foot here. This Nabasu's probably gonna go for that, but to no avail, thankfully. Alright, we're gonna go for this one, which brings him down to 6 seconds, but we should be able to get the combo off to do that. And then we just got one gas knight, and we should be good. But considering we're basically immune to most things, we should be fine. These guys are pretty easy to deal with. Like so. You hear the rustle of shrubbery, and a terrified halfling runs out towards you. Twigs and leaves are stuck in his hair. I thought I was done for. It was so scary, so scary. Well, I knew what it was, but we don't know, we don't know. There's no need to shout. What happened? There's not enough Tremel tea in the world to describe all that happened to me without shouting. My team and I came to this grove when we heard about the supernatural activity in it. But what's happening here? Much, much worse than anything we've dealt with before. Who are you? I'm Vignek, chronicler of a company of spirit catchers. Dead and no less pesky for it, is the title of my book. Don't tell me you haven't read it. You don't know what you're missing. Describe what happened. Ghosts. There were ghosts everywhere. They roamed and moaned and roamed and moaned, and there was no end to them. When we arrived, it looked like a fairly ordinary wood to us. How many ghosts can you meet in a wood like that? No more than a couple is my expert estimate. Yet strange sounds woke us in the middle of the night, and we saw a dozen of them. We dropped everything and ran. Even left our beloved horses behind. Sugarlump and Dewdrop and Marblebead too. Oh ye gods, I was so fond of Marblebead. We abandoned our poor darlings and hid from the ghosts in a cave we found. Everything was quiet and we thought we were saved. But no, fate wasn't done toying with us yet. Some monstrous creature slipped out of the darkness of the cave, snatched my colleagues, and now I'm bereft of my dear little Marblebead and my fellows. All I've got are my own 2 feet, sore from all the running, and some great material for my next book. Did you say ghosts? Yes, that's precisely what I said. And if you don't believe me, stick around in this forest until midnight and you can see for yourselves. Spirit catchers. The halfling stares at you, perhaps finding it hard to believe you are being serious. You haven't heard of us. That's more amazing than the ghostly little old lady who insisted I try her ghostly pie. Spirit catchers? No. Not even the slightest spark of recognition? We're a team that goes wherever there's a chance of finding something extraordinary or supernatural. Spirits are our line of work. Ah, the fools didn't stay home. They weren't looking for ooglings, trying to bring misfortune down on their heads. Well, they found what they were looking for, so why aren't they happy about it? I'll try to find your fellows. The halfling's eyes light up with tears of gratitude. Thank you, thank you. 1,000 thanks to you. And if you find Marblebead too, I'll mention you in my next book. That's assuming they're alive, but yeah. We'll see. We'll see. Alright. Let's see if we, let's see what we got here. Full plates and cloak of resistance from the, general loot. There's a wyvern polymorph here, apparently. So that's cool. Let's save here. Because we're doing quite well, all things considering. We're just a bit... We could do better, though. Let's knock the hanging corpse down, I suppose. Athletics check succeeded. We've managed to get ourselves another note. Day... I don't know what the day number is, and what's the point of counting out anyways? It's another day of torment, that's all. I can't take it anymore, I can't. Voices creep into my head, their whispers are doing something to me. Maybe they never intended to come inside. They lied. They wanted me to come out. So hard to breathe. I've tried leaving this place so many times, but the trail just led me back to my cabin. There's no way out. I know. That beam under the ceiling terrifies me, but I can't look away. Ominous, but okay. Alright, we've got another ghostly maledictor, which is going to be a nasty little creature. But, I mean, we're capable of dealing with ghosts at this point, I feel. Yo, hello. A shadow. Probably this... Oh, it's a ghostly spellcaster. Oh god, okay, let's hope that's not gonna be treacherous for us. Devoured Bear, ghostly spellcaster. The spellcaster is arguably a little worse. Let's see, what is it gonna cast? It's gonna cast something. I assume it's like a shadow, but I'm not sure. We'll see what it casts. Ah! Bone Shatter. Not exactly the best thing I want to be dealing with either. Lovely. Well, it's not like I need to worry too much about movement. Oh god. Probably gonna get KO'd here at this rate. Well. Ow. Pray I'm not gonna die. I have succeeded there, so that's good. I am fatigued, but I could be worse off, to be fair. Can I 5-foot step here and still attack? Yes, I can. Okay, I'm gonna go for you. Alright, that just leaves the ghostly spellcaster, who's gonna start... Oh, there we go. I'm probably gonna die here. Yeah, I'm gonna die here. Yep, rip. Okay, ghostly spellcaster. Negative energy. Not fun. Then again, I can't really deal with that. Like, it's just something I can't really deal with. That's the problem. I can't really, stop that creature. So I guess we're gonna go around. Not exactly something I want to be dealing with anyways, but we'll see. Fortitude save succeeded. 10... Alright, so... I need to read Bone Shaker here again. Because, So no matter what, we're going to be fatigued when he casts Bone Shatter. And he's going to deal unholy damage, specifically. So the problem with unholy damage is I don't think we can actually block that, which sucks. The only thing I can really do, probably against Bone Shatter, is make it so I save for half in all instances, because it is a Fortitude partial. But even then, it's still gonna do significant damage, so I need to get, like, some sort of energy resist to block it, but even then, I don't think I can block it, so that's a problem. It's just one of those things you can't block. Not easily, anyways. I'll still grab these. The Midnight Lilies are gonna be nice. We're gonna need a lot of those anyways, I imagine. Human Huntress and a Human Fighter. Okay. I guess I can go check on these guys, see what's going on. Halt. Halt right there. Whoever you are, you ought to know this place is dangerous. Some of us are sick with something, and I don't know if the thing's contagious. Who are you lot? A scouting squad. We were hired to find out how bad things were in this grove, and find out we did. At the cost to ourselves. We've been cursed with some magical blight. We've got nothing to treat with, our sick won't make it as far as with the town, and we won't abandon our own. If you don't help us, we're done for. And who are you? I don't recall you seeing your party in Gunrun. I am the commander of a crusade. I'm sure you got a lot on your plate already, but I'm not gonna lie. We need help. We need help. What happened to you? One of our numbers went scouting into a network of old caves. Strange sounds were coming from there, and checking out everything around here was exactly what we'd been hired to do. So back he came, and he looked shaken. He's talking about some sorcerer and his corruption, and then suddenly he collapsed on the spot. We thought he'd sleep it off, but ever since he came back, the rest of the squad's been feeling weak, too. It looks like he was right about the corruption. The sorcerer had hexed us with a sickness that's going to make us sure we all die here. What do you know about this place? This place is unclean. I wouldn't spend another night here if not for our mission. Ghosts rise from the earth as soon as darkness falls upon a forest. I haven't seen them, but it's what my lads say. Perhaps the sickness has clouded their minds, but for whatever reason, I believe them. There's also a swamp here, and there's something uncanny about it. Again, I don't want to be a teller of scary tales, but you're better off keeping away from it. The locals say there are spirits living in it who are happy to pull an absent-minded traveler down into the bog, and then gnaw their bones clean, I suppose. And how about you? How did you wind up here? It was because of money. We'd been paid by Chief of Gunrun to do some scouting. What kind of help do you need? We can't bring the sickness to Gunrun, and our infected won't make it that far anyways. I'm begging you, find some medicine to treat this scourge. I'll try to help. If you don't help us, no one will. Okay, now if I recall correctly... Okay, so we need to... If I recall correctly, the things that we've been picking up, the midnight lilies, they sprout out every night. But the more we get, the better, I do believe, is actually what is important here. So, yeah. It is said that the delicate petals of this rare flower can cure any disease, natural or magical. So I do believe we still need, like, one more, but if we can get 4 of them, then we'll be good to go. For the most part. I'm going to save here, because there appears to be some individuals here that we can talk with.
Can't hide this from my eyes.
No, just ghosts. Okay, old page journals. Let's see. Alright, we've got the Midnight Lilies. We can examine this altar. We're gonna hesitate on that for now. Because I do believe with these lilies, we should be good to go. I think. Alright, Ivu, we're going to give you these lilies, because I can't cast them in my current form. But these lilies are said to cure any disease, so this would be our go-to here. So now, if we just do this... Go on, Ivu. Cure the sick. And I do believe if... Yeah, we got 2 more.
All they took from me, I'll take back.
I'm muted. Apologies for that. But, yeah, no, I don't know how long I was muted, so I apologize, but I'm just gonna quickly recap. Basically, went to the forest, dealt with some things, had a bit of trouble with this, I'm gonna ignore that for a moment. We picked up some, lilies, which we used to heal here, and we just healed the units for experience. But regardless, I apologize for all that. This was a place of worship. You see the remnants of offerings, dried flowers and herbs. The deity, that was being worshipped here must have been relatively benign. We can examine the altar here all the same and see what's going on. Oh, hello, dear spirit. The spirit stands before you, proud and serene, shaking its antlered head. Whose call did I hear this day? Who are you? I am the one who has answered your call. The one who slept for many years, but who heard something long forgotten and came. I came by roads where one must not leave a trace. I am the spirit of this place. The guardian spirit. I know you, ancient one of the forest. Olberg reverently bows his head. Peace be upon your home. I know you, but who are you? What's going on in this forest? The spirit sniffs, raising its head, and then snorts in irritation. The stranger's scent carries corruption. The sweet stench of decay is coming from the caves. It is not flesh that is rotting, but a soul. I'm so weak, too weak. I and the other spirits, we can only watch. Watch, and do nothing to help. Why are there so many spirits here? This land has preserved the remains of many Sicorians. Their bones are embedded... Their bones are embedded in the earth, and they have become the earth. But the spirit never dies. Strangers have brought their corruption here, and their magic is entrapping the spirits of the ancient dead. What do the trespassers want with them? I don't know. I don't understand. 1 second while I have a drink. Alright, there we go. Hopefully that helps. I found a strange flower in the forest that is visible only at night. Can you tell me about it? Midnight lilies. They only live for as long as the moonlight and starlight touch their ghostly leaves. It is a rare gift of the night, one that can conquer any sickness. The spirit closes its eyes wistfully. They used to bring me gifts of these flowers. They taste like the moon. Like licking the cold roundness of the moon. I'd like to taste them again. Fighting with a spirit leaves some kind of dust behind. What do you know about it? Fighting? Dust? No, I do not know nothing about that. I'm a peaceful spirit and I wish to harm no one. Perhaps the other forest dwellers can tell you something about it. The predators. The dangerous ones. I shall gather some flowers. Alright. Gather 7 midnight lilies, and we can get another quest done, I suppose. So that's another quest on our list of things that we can do here. We did have to obviously heal the individual, but other than that, we should be good. Alright, we are dealing with a ghosty. Hopefully not a spellcaster, but, you know. We'll have to see.
To the glory of the Oleth clan!
Ghostly Warrior, Ghostly Maledictor. Ghostly Warrior deals a 21 to hit. Not fun. But you know what? I'd rather deal with a Ghostly Warrior than the alternative. Let's delay here. Alright, you're gonna go over. That's good. That's fine. Okay, we're gonna... Oh, wait, no, we've actually managed to move in such a way that we haven't actually provoked them. That's good. That means we don't have to worry too much about them. Yeah, so we just gotta worry about the... Yeah, we just gotta worry about this guy. And as thankfully, as long as we keep on our barrage, we're basically gonna be good. Yeah, as long as we fight defensively, we'll get a dodge bonus of +4, so that's nice. And as long as we keep the Death Ward on, we're basically good. What are you going to do? You're going to do your thing. Oh, you do a Corrupting Touch as well, so we should probably keep backing up at least. That's probably for the best to prevent us from taking any damage. Other than that, we should be fine. We'll leave Ulbrig and Ivu back, so that way we just lure this guy as much as possible. There we go. Pray that's enough. You're not... Okay, I guess you're not moving further. Weirdly enough, okay. I wonder why. Oh, no, there you go. I've now been cursed with the curse of feeble body. That sucks to suck, but, you know, we'll make it work. I guess I could just reload if need be, couldn't I? Yeah, I mean... I don't exactly want to deal with a curse, as far as I'm aware, so... Let's play it safe. Let's play it safe and lure the guy in, and we'll go from there. Okay, we're gonna... Can't really charge you, but I can certainly move back here. Come at me. There we go. Yep, Ivu, just go back here. Let's pray this is enough. Alright, what are you gonna do? You're gonna back up here. Okay, you're gonna get that. You missed those, that's good. Alright. Combo the ever-living hell out of this thing. Okay, I succeeded on the will saving throw, thankfully. Alright. What are you gonna do next? You're gonna go for that? Okay. I succeed on the save throw, thankfully. Curse of Weakness, critical miss, Corrupting Touch. Corrupting Touch hits, deals 19 unholy damage. Which could have been way worse, to be fair. Let's just pray we don't get hit again. Alright, another Corrupting Touch. Ow. Let's see. Oh, you're forced to just stay there, okay. Yeah, you're forced... That's a really weird glitch, but whatever. As long as we get the kill, I'm not complaining. We get some Spectral Dust for our troubles, so that's nice. Not sure what the Spectral Dust will do for us, but you know what? That's fine. We get an Empowerment Magic Rod. We get a Scroll of Sunbeam, which is a very good spell. Let's see. For the duration of this spell, you can, as a standard action, evoke a Dazzling Beam of Intense Light each round. Each time you evoke Beam, the spell's duration is reduced by 3 rounds. Each creature in the beam is blinded permanently and takes 46 points of damage. A successful reflex save negates the blindness and reduces the damage by half. An undead creature caught within a beam takes a d6 of damage per cast level. Maximum 20 d6, or half the damage with a successful reflex save. Pretty alright for a spell. Nothing that we're going to be using, but hey, it's there if we want it. And let's see, am I cursed? I am not, thankfully. So I can continue going with relative ease. I just gotta be careful of, oh, hello.
All they took from me, I'll take back.
Oh, hello. Great. Good thing I saved. Jesus. Well, there's a good enough reason for us to just back off then. Otherwise, we're just gonna be in a bit of a kerfuffle, no matter what. Well, all the better. We'll be fine. We can make this work. Alright, these two are gonna march right back over here. Yep, there it is. Good thing I backed off when I did, but, Yuck. Okay, that's a load. Jesus, okay. Oh god, I've locked myself in a very bad save. Oh no. Hopefully this isn't gonna screw us over, but we'll see. We'll see. Alright. At least this way I'm backed off a little bit. I am going to be hurting a little bit, but it could be worse. Alright, let's destroy the lifeless poet here. Nice. 5 foot back. A lifeless sneak. Lovely. Alright, back up immediately. Okay, we're dealing with some rogues, not fun. A white brawler, another lifeless brawler, lovely. So a lot of individuals, a lot of nasty individuals, no less. Oof. Oh god. Well, I should be fine here. Let's move here. There we go. We can focus on this guy. Nice. Oh, you're going for... Are you kidding? God damn it. They just went straight for my allies, which is not good. Yep, they're charging here. I kind of predicted that was going to happen. Oh, God. Alright, here we go. Okay, let's pray that's enough. Alright, Ulbrig. Absolutely bolts. Alright, everybody. Let's pray this is enough. Ow. Not a fun crit, but okay. We're just gonna move all the way up to here. There we go. And worst case, we could just get the scouts involved, and we'll go from there, but who knows. Gonna be a lot of enemies, to say the least. And a lot of them are definitely gonna hit us. And, of course, they just... 20 us like that. Cringe. Okay. We're gonna have to bolt immediately as we do this.
For the glory of the Oles clan.
Okay. Alright, Ulbrig, you're obviously off the table. There you go. I should be able to get Aivu to do an AoE, at least, so there's that. Might as well. Okay, let's see how they fare. Okay. I, 'Cause 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 I, 'C Okay, let's activate Fey Aspect here. Let's see, who... Nobody's flat-footed per se, but that's fine. We can just make sure we get the blur here. That much is enough. My god. Ow. They're doing surprisingly well for hitting me. Hold on, what is... Okay. That is an absurdly high boost to hits that they're doing. Let's 5 foot here. Alright, let's use a fire elemental here as an ample distraction. There we go. Pray that's enough. 19 to hit. They're still trying their shenanigans to get hits in. Okay, you're gonna 5 foot here. 12 to hit. Hold on. That's a 29 to hit. Jesus. God, these guys are dangerous. I'm starting to wonder if I'm capable of handling this threat, because, who knows, really? We can use Cure Critical Wounds Mass here, though, to be fair. Yeah, no, this is gonna heal and damage, so why not? There we go. A nice, juicy heal and damage. Why not? That'll help, at least facilitate some defense here. Ew. Let's pray that's enough. Ooh, Elder Fire Elemental's not having a good day. To say the least. Still no breath weapon. That's perfectly fine. What else can we do here? Tsunami. Let's see. Tsunami, 24d6 of bludgeoning damage, all creatures along a 50-foot line. Huh. I mean, I could try it. Let's see. Yeah, that's a thing. We're definitely not hitting that. I know that for a fact, because that's just only gonna hurt us. Firestorm could work. It doesn't cover... It covers only enemies, so that's good. Yeah, we'll do Firestorm. Firestorm it. There we go. Just deal with a ton of damage here. This is going to also burn them, so that'll clear up a lot of foes. There we go. Focus on the lifeless poet, who seems to be the biggest concern here. These guys are forced into a position where they're going to have a rough time. And I do believe with this... Oh, you're trying your absolute best there. No avail. Okay, so we managed to deal with them, surprisingly. Could have been way worse, to be fair. Got a bunch of magical gear. Kind of surprised that we managed to actually do that, to be quite honest. Gonna save here. But the reason I'm doing this is not only for Ulbrich, but there is some... Apologies for that. Had a bit of a hiccup there. I'll be fine, though. But yeah, no, we managed to defeat that. Of course, it's not the end, because there's obviously more and more enemies that we're going to be dealing with. Hopefully not more of those ghouly ghouls, though. Let's see. Hello, Ghostly Warrior. Okay, that's going to be a nasty effect. Regardless. Let's see how we fare against you, at least. Fire Elemental's gonna be doing some things at least, so that's good. Here we go. At least we're doing well on the attacks, so it's not a big deal. We will be getting, I do believe we get flanking this way. But not like it'll do anything, to be fair. Regardless, we will deal damage. The warriors aren't that bad, as far as I'm concerned. But hey, this guy's going to be a good distraction at least. There we go. So far, I have yet to see any sort of active danger involving the swarm, so that's nice. I'm glad the elemental is actually taking some of the hits, to be quite honest. There we go. My god, that's a lot of misses. Jesus. Not bad. Some fire damage. That's cool. Okay, there goes the elemental. Could be worse, though, to be fair. Could be worse. I think there's like a 10% chance this thing's gonna hit us. But we should be fine. Yeah, it's minimal at this point. Ivu will probably be able to get some damage in as well, so we might as well do that while we're here. He managed to succeed, though, and he goes for Ivu now. There we go. And we get ourselves some Spectral Dust for the trouble. We are looking worse for wear, but, you know, that's fine. We'll see how far we can push it in the end. That is a Ghostly Maledictor. I think we've already fought one of those before, though. Pretty evidently so. Will we be able to handle it? Probably.
They'll regret this.
We just have to avoid the curses, which pretty evidently will. There we go. Okay. Alright, Ivu move back. Same for Ulbrig. There we go. Alright, 5 foot back. You have rolled very poorly. We have succeeded our will saving throw, so that's good. Nice. Back up again. Curse of Idiocy, we thankfully succeeded that. Good. Alright, back up again. Alright, that's a miss on another curse. There we go. And there you go. Turn that off. We get ourselves some Spectral Dust. We get ourselves another Midnight Lily. How much Midnight Lilies do we have, actually? We have around 4. So we need 3 more before we're done. Essentially. Oh, hello, a Devoured Bear. Honestly, a Devoured Bear is probably going to be the arguably easiest thing that we're going to be fighting in this forest. Which is weird to say. These two, we want to back up a bit here. I mean, if this bear is going to be charging around, yeah. Charge. There we go. Let's deal with this bear before it becomes a problem. Oh, bugger. Okay, yeah, no, Devoured Bear, Decrepit Boga Swarm. That's a load. It's a good thing I saved for that exact reason, though. We are going to have to polymorph back, though, in that case, in order to deal with this Boga Swarm. But other than that, we should be fine. It'll give us a chance to heal anyways, and I do believe the polymorph's nearing its end, so... Whatever. We can use this chance to heal and, you know, keep going. Okay, we are going to You know, I probably should use the Mutant Dexterity. I really should use that here. It's reaching a point where I should, at least. Alright, there we go. Alright, let's heal. Let's start with getting rid of our Cure Light Wounds potions, because those are the heals that we need to get rid of the most, above all else. Well, they're the heals that we prioritize. There we go. 190 should be fine. Okay. So far, so good. Let's use the Mutant of Dexterity. This will give us a boost to our AC and defenses by a significant margin. Up to 41, impressively so. What else can we do? We could summon some units, but there's no need. We can use a Wand of Blur and a Wand of Displacement here. Honestly, a Blur would probably be for the best. I mean, it's going to last for 3 minutes anyways. Mirror Image. I don't think we need that right now, but it's certainly worth using, I do believe, but we'll save that for now. Let's see. Want to remove disease? Nope. Wand of Displacement. Yeah, we don't need it right now. Greater Invisibility. Very tempting, I'm not gonna lie. I don't need it right now, though, I do believe, so I should be fine. Haste is a no-go. Stone Skin probably will be a nice ability to have, though. If we have it. I don't think we have Stone Skin. I thought we did, but I guess we don't. That's perfectly fine, though. What we do need at most right now is swapping to a Swarmbane Clasp. Then we need to save here.
Let us not hesitate.
Let's polymorph into our face shape here. Don't need to do anything too special beyond that point. Just gotta wait for the bear. Alright, in we go. Let's do this. Alright, we charge in. Deal the 19 sneak attack damage as expected. Ivu and Ulbrig need to back up. Alright, we're gonna combo the ever-living hell out of the bear. Nice. Back up a bit. The bear is technically considered undead, so we gotta be careful here. Other than that, we should be fine. Our bear is gonna do his damage thing, but he's not gonna do the normal damage type, so there you go. Kinda surprised I missed all those, but whatever. Just keep backing up. Prevent the bear from, okay, 26. Impressive. Okay, we're having a bit of a kerfuffle with damage, but, I mean, if we deal with the swarm, then we can deal with the bear. At that point, it's gonna be fine. Ew. Yep, the swarm is basically dead. It's just the bear now. Well, no, the swarm is still alive by 3 hit points. But yeah. There we go. It's just a devoured bear, and we're good. We're actually killing the swarm faster than we are the bear, which is impressive. Regardless, we defeated a bear. Bear dies. We get the experience. I don't... Actually, do we? No, we don't. We get it for the Decrepit Borga, which is an interesting situation. Alright, we get another note, a dirty crumpled note. Find me a way into the shrine. Spare no resources. Otherwise, what do I pay you for? Arison Cray. Huh. I do believe this is where, yep, a ghostly spellcaster resides, who is a very big pain in the butt. Now, I guess what we're going to need to do here is we are going to need to... We're going to obviously need to buff up. Obviously, we need to deal enough damage to the... Well, the key thing here is that we deal with the spellcaster first, because he's going to be a pain in the butt, no matter what. He is the current issue in the situation there, if we want to fight that guy. Okay, we're going to use all those. There we go. Now we got the Cure Moderates that we got to go through. Alright, up to 190 HP. Nice. Definitely going to need more scrolls, though. Alright. Now, the biggest thing that we're going to have to do is we're going to have to attack this guy. Preferably if we have Ghost Touch, that'd be even better, but honestly doubt we're going to get that chance. What else do we have? I guess I could put this on me. No reason to not, right? We'll have this on us, because that's basically a free fireball, if we ever need it. In fact, I'll put it here, so that way we have it on a whim. We'll probably polymorph and then lose it, but whatever. We should still have the fireball, all the same. But we do have the blur, I do believe. Yep, we got blur for 2 more minutes. It's not going to help us against this thing, because it's going to go after a certain thing on our character. Displacement. That is not going to work, I do believe. The problem is I don't have a means of getting Ghost Touch, which is the biggest flaw here. The most I could probably do is use a Scroll of Greater Life, or, yeah, use the Scroll of Greater Life, there you go. That's going to give us an 18 extra. We won't be able to get much beyond that. What we can do, I suppose, is make our attacks magical, which we have been doing, so we're going to go with the Agile Fists buff. What else can we do here? We don't have War Priest, so Fervor is going to be useless to us. Let's see. Solid Hide Armor gives us DR. We don't need that. What else? If we had Positive Channel Energy, that would be nice, but I don't think we got that luxury, sadly. Wardmaster Amulet is nice, but again, not something we can use. Ring of Summoning is always nice as well. Glow City Bastard, nah. I think that's the most we can theoretically squeeze out here. Lot of Good Hope is not going to cut it. I mean, Reduced Person would increase our touch AC, but not by much. The problem is the unholy damage. If we could ignore the unholy damage, that would be the safest thing for us. But unfortunately, we don't really have a means of ignoring unholy, because Bone Shaker is just that annoying. We do have the spell Bone Shaker here. Let's see. Is there any weaknesses to it? Living creature skeleton. Okay. A creature has its skeleton rattle within its flesh, causing it grievous harm. 3d6 points of damage plus a d6 additional points of damage per 2 cast levels. So, unless I can actually find a way to make it so I don't have a skeleton, there isn't really much I can do. That's annoying. But, you know, it's kind of expected, to be fair. And there isn't really any way to prevent it from happening, so yeah. I guess what we'll do here is we'll use Death Ward here. That's the most we can do here. And we'll just have to kill him faster than, you know, the enemy can kill us, so yeah. Alright, we're gonna save here. I think that's fine. False Light Greater and Death Ward is gonna have to be our go-to. Then we will use Greater Polymorph here, or we'll use the Polymorph here to get the Symboldon form. So that way we get the full attack. And we'll just have to pray that's enough. I mean, once we deal with the Ghostly Spellcaster, it's basically over, right? So... Oh. Did I get in a position where I avoid the Ghostly Maledictor as well? That's a very weird situation to be in. Huh. I think I put myself in a position where the Maledictor hasn't spotted us, which is a very, very unique situation. Okay, I'm not complaining. It just means that we got a target here. And he's not going to be able to beat us until well, he's not going to go into combat as far as I'm aware. Until he spots us, so... Now, of course, if we hit more, then we can guarantee this success. But it's really just an HP battle at this point. And, of course, us hitting. But yeah. I mean, we can't really do much about that, so... You know what, let's actually increase our to hits. Because that's clearly, something that's being an issue here as well. After all, if we can't hit, then what's the point, right? Morning, Barlow. How are you doing?
Together we stand.
Alright, let's see. But yeah, no, we need to increase our to hits. Let's see, we've got 34 currently. But we can increase it a little bit more. Let's see. Well, I guess Bless would be 1, but... No, wait, is Bless something that does count? I don't know. Bless gives a morale bonus. Currently, we have a morale bonus thanks to heroism. Yeah. Okay, so the Bless doesn't even do anything for us right now. That is something worth noting. Okay. So, let's see. Morale, competence, others, enchantment bonus, and dexterity, obviously. What else can we do? We could do a luck bonus if we had that other spell. I can't recall what it was, but I know it was a luck bonus that gave us a benefit. But we don't have that luxury, so the closest thing that we could probably do is haste, which would increase our attacks, I do believe. But even then, that probably wouldn't do us much favors. Magical Vestment of Armor could do some things, but eh. We could probably do way better. Let's see, what else? We could go with Greater Invisibility, but that's not going to cut it. I mean, I could go with Heroes and Greater here, and give us 11 minutes of +4, which would be good. We might as well use that. That'll give us some temporary HP as well. Okay. Transformation's not going to cut it. True Seeing is not going to cut it, I think. What else? Remove Disease, Firestorm, Ice Body. Meh. For now, we'll make do here.
Time has come.
Okay, Heroism Greater, and I guess we will polymorph into a Symboldon form. That's probably going to be it that we're going to have to do. That's the most we can probably do in this circumstance anyways. Alright. With this, we charge the Ghostly Spellcaster. And, yeah, no, this guy's just not attacking, period. That's really weird. But, you know what? It's a welcome glitch. It is a welcome glitch that, this guy's not actually aggroing. It just saves us a whole lot of issues with, of course, you know, the damage we're taking here. But as long as we succeed our saving throws of the DC 28, which is going to be guaranteed now, thanks to the +4 instead of the +2 that we're getting, we should be fine. Alright, there we go. Down to 80 HP. Good. Really, it just comes down to guaranteeing the hits at this point. As long as we bring him down to a point where he's going to die, well, we're good. And I do believe this is the last combo that we need, and we're good. Done. We'll now back off a bit here. We are going to save. Because I am satisfied with that result. It's a little bit of damage, but you know what? It's fine. I am currently fatigued, and I will remain fatigued for 11 minutes. That is an easy fix, though, if we use Lesser Restoration here. And I do believe the Lesser Restoration is somewhere here. Should be a 2nd level spell, to my knowledge. Where is it? Here it is. We'll give this to Ivu, so that way they can go for the heal here. Alright. And with that, we are no longer fatigued. And we can immediately go for the charge on the Ghostly Maledictor, which is the second problem, but honestly, an easier target, considering the circumstances. There we go. We'll let Ivu and, we'll let the other two just hang around while we focus on demolishing the Ghostly Maledictor here. Let's see, what do you do, Maledictor? You're marching up, okay. You miss, that's good. Nice. Back up a bit. Okay, you miss again, that's good. Done. We get 2 bits of spectral dust, nice. And now we just gotta explore around a little further and see what else we find. To my knowledge, we have... Okay, so we've basically half explored this area, which is really good. We're actually getting some serious progress done, despite it being night. Oh, we got another spellcaster, lovely. Another warrior. And that is the Forsaken Altar Deer. Done. We're gonna save here. And let's go deal with, let's go deal with this guy, because, the spellcaster is gonna be the most annoying. Oh, hi. Yeah, hopefully that... Okay, so that... Okay, so the spirits are not going to go for it. Okay, that's good. That means I don't have to worry too much about these guys going. Ghostly Woodsman, though. Ooh. The Ghostly Dogs are probably the worst offenders here. Yeah, because they're going to get a solid... They're going to get solid hits on. If I go for that. It's a dangerous foe. My god. Okay. Ow. Alright. Alright, 65 HP, that's perfectly fine. Alright, we're taking some hits, but we'll be fine. Alright, he's down to 22 HP. I can deal with that. Down to 22 extra damage, but that's fine. There we go, finally. Okay, so I won't be able to deal with this fight here just yet. Or at least I'm not confident I will be able to. So we're going to instead change our targets here to the spirits here. We're only getting 300 experience with these, which is absurd. Mind you, I guess I would get 600 if I were to, we would get technically 600 experience if we were in a better situation. Alright, let's, give Ivu another scroll of lesser restoration here. He's probably going to be doing that a lot when we deal with these spellcasters, but, you know, it's perfectly fine. Take the wand of that one off, and then we'll give the cure over to Stein here. Okay, good job, Ivu. Alright, let's save here. And now... Yeah, I know. But yeah, no, I guess we'll see how the fight with the Ghostly Warrior goes. Hopefully not with multiple people. Thankfully, it seems like only one Ghostly Warrior is coming in, except for the wolves, of course. Okay. Let's back up so that one's not going to be affecting us. Okay, thankfully it's a miss. Okay, so this guy's got a 20 to hit, which is perfect. It means that we're not going to be the target of anything too dangerous. 5% chance to hit. That's nice. Let's see. Yeah, no. We're going to be fine. I'm just thankful that they're not going to be as hard. Yeah, there you go. 315. Not bad. Get some spectral dust here. You know, I'm half tempted to try this. Yeah, let's give it a go. Okay, so the issue seems to be, obviously, that, yeah, this guy's got friends, is a problem. Next to, of course, the ability of seizing the moment and outflank. Level 17 undead. 25 to hit. Same typical corrupting touch, which is basically negative level damage. We've got 4 minutes and 30 seconds left on that. Ghostly dogs. Dark flicker. So the issue with these is that they are considered ghosts is the thing. So aside from the oh wait, this got 20 to hit. Okay, so as long as we have a 40 AC, we're not going to be affected by the well, actually no, we'll be affected by the dogs. They'll have a to hit of 44 to be fair. This ghostly woodsman, if we count our touch AC here. Yeah, so our touch AC is 31. Technically it's 33 if we reduce our size. But, yeah, no, this guy is going to be really nasty, I do believe. Yeah, he's got a 25, so at max he's got a 45 to hit us. So that's a really nasty effect that we're going to be dealing with. I could use spells, theoretically, with Ivu, considering, you know, he's an animal companion, or I consider Ivu an animal companion. Even though he's a dragon, but yeah, I digress. What can I do here? Well, obviously, the issue is that they're undead, so they're not going to be sneak attacked. I guess I could throw down an Elder Air Elemental as a distraction. I could also use a Monastic Deva as a summon. Blur, Pox, Pustules. There's plenty of things I could use here to make it easier on us. Haste would probably help by adding 1 AC and 1 to hit, I suppose. That is one such thing that we can use. But again, that's not going to affect our touch AC is the problem. I think the most we can do is just charge and see what happens. I'm very curious, so at the very least, worst case, you know, we do have a save, so if it's a bit too much, we can just not. Oh, right, this guy's got outflank, though, so I gotta be aware of that as well. Let's focus on his dogs first before we go on him. Because once he's gone, then it's good. There we go. We'll see how we fare here. Alright, there's one dog. Now it's just the Ghostly Woodsman who's going to try and get some hits in, which he does. He's gotten absurdly high to hits, which is going to be a problem, but considering we can easily deal with his ghostly dogs, it's not going to be an issue. Blur and Displacement. That could have helped us. That is another thing. Displacement mainly. And you know what? We can just do that right now, because we do have the means to do so. Let's use Displacement here, I suppose. Alright, Ivu. Go in. Give Displacement. That's going to help a lot. Okay, there we go. Ivu's going to want to run, is what I would say if they manage to survive, but I guess not. That's fine. We will activate Fey Aspect here, which is going to give us a blur effect anyways. And now it's just up to the... Now we just gotta deal with the Ghostly Woodsman, who's gonna have a 50 or a very low chance to hit us. It's gonna be interesting to see how he fares against this. Yep. It's not like this guy can see through, it's not like this guy has true sight, so yeah. We've basically got a very minimal chance to hit. Or he has a very minimal chance to hit, rather. That does mean that Ivu is now out of the fight, though, so that is a worry, but, you know, doing our best. Huh. Yeah, no, he's really succeeding on the to hits, though, which is impressive. Regardless, we do have a save, so we can reload it if need be. He is doing really well on the touches, though, which is impressive. Okay, back up a bit. There you go. Okay, we're just gonna march Ulbrich back here. That'll just save him the most amount of trouble. Alright, we're doing actually really well. I thought we were gonna be in a worse situation, but, you know, we're doing fine. As long as we avoid most of his hits, we're basically good. Well, that's most enemies, but I digress. We got a significant chance to just avoid everything. Yeah, it's coming down to luck at this point. Let's pray this is enough. Okay, that's another miss, thankfully. Cool. There. Goodness. We did lose out on Ivu, unfortunately, but that's fine. We can still take that off and still use the wand if need be. Ivu's going to be down for a while, but, you know, I'm kind of used to it at this point. Alright. We get True-Seeing Communal, Ruby, a Diamond, and a Rotten Longbow. Hopefully that's not going to be a threat to us. But we'll see. We'll save under pain, I guess, just to be safe. I got Knowledge World here. We got some loot here. Another journal note, 23. I'm not going to read it, as far as I'm concerned. Shadow Clover, Sweet Wine, a Potion of Rage. Potion of Rage isn't bad, I must admit. It's always nice. Alright, a Knowledge World check. The hut looks like a Forest Ranger's post. It looks long abandoned, but you can't shake the feeling that you are not alone. Concerning, but understandable. I mean, to be fair, we did have to fight certain enemies. Okay. I guess we can go this way here at this point. I'm confident that we're going to find something, but before we do go further, I do want to backtrack here, and I want to talk with the deer here. Because we can talk with the deer and pass them over the plants. Because why not? Let's do a nice thing for this spirit. Hey, buddy. I remember you. The eyes, the bearing, the smell. You've been here before. I have midnight lilies. The spirit scrapes the ground with its hooves excitedly. The long-forgotten taste takes me back to hundreds of years, to days when this land was so young, and so was I. The moon on my tongue. Thank you for the memories, stranger. No problem. And in doing so, we basically just get, you know, a bunch of experience, which is always nice. 5k experience. That'll certainly help us to scale our level up. Slowly but surely. Now, of course, this would be way better if we didn't have to bring Ulbrich here, but, you know, he's kind of required for this entire area, is the thing. So, yeah. We're kind of forced to keep him along, sadly. Oh, hello. Omoxes. Okay. Let's actually load here. It was a good thing I saved. But, yeah. No, we should be able to deal with this quite easily. It's just more tedious more than anything. The fights, you know, they come and go as they please. We're gonna move Ulbrich back here, because honestly, as long as he's not involved in the fight, we should be fine. Ow. We'll be fine here, I think. Ow. Ow. Yeah, we're gonna 5-foot this direction. Omox is going to be a tedium, but, you know, we'll be fine. That was easy. Although, to be fair, we are very injured now. Let's unpolymorph here. Let's heal. Yeah, we're in a bit of a situation that we just need a heal at this point. There we go. Alright, but we're doing quite well, all things considering. I guess we can swap into our Fey form now, at this point. There's no need to swap too heavily into our other form. Okay, we are at 183 health. Good God, are we going through healing like a, butter knife. But hey, it's fine. We'll just have Stein take the lead here just for a little bit. Should be fine. We will save here. Pray that we're not going to get ambushed. Okay, we get a bundle of stuff there. Oh, hello. Bundle of zombies coming in. Nothing too crazy. Alright, what are you guys going to do? You're going to just stagger over. Okay. We got an ailment of some kind. Ooh, aspect of the stack. I completely didn't see this. Let's see. 2 dodge bonus against attacks of opportunity. Your base speed is increased by 20 feet. You can move through any undergrowth. Huh. It sucks that I didn't get it. What the hell? Why does Ulbrich get that? That's cringe. Even I don't get it. What? A fetid stench. Oh, okay. We're gonna 5-foot here. There we go. Clear that up. But yeah, no, why don't I get that? What? The swamp's disgusting stench clouds the mind. Oh boy. Oh boy, another spellcaster here. Oh boy. That's not fun. Well, I guess we're going for you then. Let's see, we've still got the death ward for at least a little bit. Okay, do that, there you go. What are you gonna do? You're gonna do that bone shaker shenanigans again. Kinda predicted that. Worms are chewing through my flesh. So very slowly. Just a little tidbit there, apparently. Another spellcaster, not fun, but you know, whatever. Okay. Pray that we're not gonna be suffering too much here. I'm half tempted to leave this area and just come back. But I digress. We'll be fine. Ow. Ow, stop it. Well, at least we're taking him out, despite our unique form, but I digress. We're gonna be hurting here. This sucks. I might have to return back to town and buy some more potions. Oh. That's a new one. I guess he ran out of his other castings, huh? That's the only reason I could think he would summon some skeletal champions instead. Yep, no, he's ran out of castings. That's how bad things are for him. For it to happen like that, Jesus. Alright, we're gonna save here. We're definitely gonna have to buy some healing at some point. Because we are running low, so we might as well go back to town and get some healing. But other than that, we should be fine. Another okay, so apparently somebody named Arison Cray keeps sending people to try and find this shrine. We found the swamp cave. There's another ghostly spellcaster. We're dealing with Omoxes here. Pretty self-explanatory stuff. Pray that this is the only instance of us fighting this guy. I digress. Alright, Omox is not going to be able to hit us at this rate. That's good. Okay, back up again. Okay, zombies getting closer, but to no avail. We are going to be fatigued no matter what here. Well, I mean, we can cure it, but it's going to be annoying. Oh, hello! Even more zombies. Lovely. Just what we need. If it wasn't already annoying enough. Alright, let's focus on the Omox here. Oh, great. Another one. That's not what we want. Alright, maybe we should back out the swamp here. Just a little bit. Okay, back up. There we go. Alright, we're almost back out through here. Alright, let's escape the forest. We're gonna get some healing. And we'll go from there. Because it's not like this place is done and over with. Like, we just gotta clear up the area, essentially. Done. Alright, let's back out of the forest here. Or at least I hope we can. Can we? We certainly can, from the looks of it. So, yes, to Gunrun we go. We're gonna save here. Because, hopefully we're not locked out of this by, doing this. But, we need to go back into town. Let's go heal, or grab some potions, then we can go heal, and then we'll go back. And essentially just keep stacking ourselves forward. It is still going to be nighttime, but that's fine. Let's just march our way through here. Hello, Arison Cray. Show me your wares. Alright, price in descending order. Let's see, what do we got? Locust Shepherd Staff is obviously one thing we can grab. There's a bunch of other items. Midnight Hunter's Ring. +2 to Dexterity. And attacks against lycanthropes gain a +2 on attack rolls. We're also getting haste. As much as I like the idea of this Midnight Hunter Ring, we're going to get a way better item, and it won't require a ring slot to boot, so we're not even going to bother with that. We do seem to be lacking a lot of healing, so we're just going to grab all these Cure Serious Wounds pots, and I'll sell as much bundles of shenanigans here that we can, that I don't need. There we go. Sell all these. We don't need this or this. I don't need the chain shirts or chainmail or full plates, as is the light shield. Okay. We could get some cure critical wounds here. We could get a wand of haste to help things, but I don't think that's going to help us too much. If we had scrolls of healing, that'd be even more ideal, but we don't exactly have that luxury, sadly. Okay, False life is tempting. It would certainly help increase our odds of survival. A little bit, anyways. Otherwise, I don't see any real merit to keeping anything here. I don't think there's any other traders is the problem. Do you have any things I could do? Nope, nothing. Alright. Regardless, that is as much healing as we're going to be mustering. Unless we want to go buy those cure critical wounds, but I'd rather buy scrolls if I could prefer it, because they're going to be way cheaper. Alternatively, a wand is going to be way better, so I guess I should probably explain how pricing of items work. So, there's a few key differences between items, and they vary the pricing of the items as accordingly. So, with potions, you can use them on any character. You don't need to make a skill check. There is a limit to 4th level spells and lower, I do believe, which is the problem with potions. But you can still use them. It's a nice potion. It's always good to have. Really depends how you use it. But, there's that. The second thing is scrolls, which do require a skill check, or, you know, the ability to cast said spells. Given that we can, you know, given that we can use Cure Light Wounds with relative ease, we can basically use those without problem. If you want to determine what spells you can and can't cast, look for the areas here. But yeah, no, potions, you can use, any character can use them. It will help you out a lot to know what you can and can't use. But I digress. We are brought back to 200 HP, which is exactly what we wanted. We are going to need to find ways to preserve our HP, but unless we can figure out something else, we're going to have... Oh! God, there's another ghost. Wait, did they regenerate? I'm sorry, what? Surely not. Okay, in that case, I don't want to even leave this area. Okay, so that poses a problem. If you leave the area, the ghosts come back. And that's a problem because we'd have to deal with the ghosts again. And that would be another fight that we'd have to undergo, which I really don't want to deal with. So we're better off resting in the forest, of all things. Which is absurd, but yeah, no, we're not doing that. We're not dealing with that mess. I'd rather just fight and pray that we're gonna be fine. Probably use a blur or something. I don't know. Okay, let's use a blur. Might as well, right? We are fatigued, so I'm gonna unpolymorph here. Let's get some healing in. We are not looking too good, but that's fine. Okay, we're going to use a lesser restoration. There we go. That's going to bring us back up a bit. There you go. But yeah, no, I guess that's our healing. We're going to have to deal with this. Otherwise, we're going to have to fight a whole bunch of ghosts again, which I really don't want to do. So, yeah, no, let's focus on the threats that do matter here, and we'll go from there. Alright, we're gonna save here and pray that's enough. And we're just gonna pray that we can deal with the enemy here. We'll go from there. Clear up the ghostly warriors, and we can slowly get to dealing with the enemy that matters. Regardless. Yeah, you know what, to be fair, ghosts do respawn. That's an obvious thing I should have expected. Regardless. Ow! Managed to get a 20 on me. Impressive. Well, it's a ghostly warrior. It's not a big deal. I cannot wait to get my last level in Rogue, though, because that is going to be really good for us. It'll make it so their AC is easier to hit, which is really nice. Among other things, of course, though. But I digress. Okay, 5 foot. Now, hopefully, that we can deal with the corruption that's currently seeping into this area, because once the corruption is done with, we should be fine. There's a bundle of caves that we can go into. There's the abandoned cave here. There's a path up here, apparently, that we can check out. I'm not sure what this leads to, but we'll figure it out, I'm sure. Oh, hello, carrion swarms and devoured horses. Let's back up immediately here. So we're dealing with automatic damage. That's not going to be fun. Most I could think to do is summon some units, maybe get some blur on. Blur could help against, at the very least. No, they're all swarms, so they're going to be kicking our butt no matter what. We need Stone Skin to reduce the damage, and even then... I don't know, there's just a lot of factors you have to keep in mind here. Well, the most I could probably do is use the air elemental, so that is a thing. I could use the Tankular Free Spirit, but I want to save that for the boss fight that's about to happen, I would imagine. Or at least the boss fight that is soon to happen, I would imagine. Let's go to the abandoned cave here. Maybe there's something here that we can find. Let's just try and avoid fights that are going to be really dangerous to us. Obviously, we're going to have to rest it worst case. And we'll have to come back in the morning, but... yeah. Hello. Rugger the Cold-Blooded. That is an absurdly potent individual. Hit die of 17. A Blood Rager, no less. 38 to hit. That's going to be pretty insane to deal with. We'd need Displacement and Blur in order to fight him, I suspect. Not including the fact that we'll need to do some other things, I imagine. He is considered a... critical hits, damage from non-magical weapons, precision damage. He is not immune to Intimidate. Which does mean that we... oh, wait. He doesn't take precision damage, though. So it won't matter if we Intimidate him. Because he's going to take damage. He's going to use Greater Vital Strike, so he's more than often just going to combo with an absurd damage hit. Focusing on a 1-hit ratio. Which is going to be a problem. There is a way to handle this, I think. We just need to play it smart. So, Blur and Displacement are obviously going to be on the table here. This is probably one of the fights that does require you to use Blur and Displacement together. Alright, Blur, that'll give us a 20% mischance. With Displacement, that's going to give us another 50% mischance. I guess I could go into Dragonkind, get ourselves a... I guess we could get ourselves a nice boost of damage. We could do a 100-foot line of fire, which could also work against the enemies that are outside to boot, because that would be nice. We also get immunity to fire. We can get immunity to acid if we go green, dragon. What is his damage types? It's just pure 2d6 plus 14, or 24 rather. Kills the target marked as a ritual prey and fully restores the creature's HP. Ew. That's nasty. You take no damage from non-magical weapons. You also take half damage from any source which deals neither ghost, holy, divine, or force damage. Wait. Once per day, you can choose becoming corporeal. You take only half damage from magic corporeal sources, and you take no damage from non-magical. Would this technically make him... oh god, if this does... wouldn't that mean this guy's immune to damage, period?
I will see this through.
That's stupid if that's the case. That would be very stupid. I hope that's not the case. Because if so, we're fucked. I'll give it a shot to see how I fare, but I'm not I'm not expecting our odds to be great, given the circumstance here. But, yeah, no, we need blur and displacement. We are probably going to need to... We could do a tsunami, to be fair. Just deal a whole bunch of bludgeoning damage. It is a magical effect. It doesn't affect their spell resistance either, if they had any. I'm hoping that this guy only takes half damage, because if he takes no damage, I'm going to be miffed, putting it lightly. This is probably the evil source that's causing all those spirits and ghosts to appear, though. So we're definitely going to have to deal with him. We are going to go with haste here. This will help us a little bit. Ultimately, it's really just a hit or miss here. We'll need bark skin just to be safe. Might as well, right? Protection from evil is probably a necessity here. Protection from chaos is optional. I think that's as much as we can get across here, aside from reduced person, maybe. Yeah. Let's do False Life Greater to increase our HP a little bit. Greater Invisibility will help us prevent... Well, it'll allow us to attack in certain areas. And I guess we'll go Green Dragon, because why not? I'm feeling weird here. Or I'm feeling interesting. Alright, let's do some elemental damage at least. There we go. Oh, Spirit Catchers, lovely. Okay, so that's where the Spirit Catchers are then. Huh. Hello, buddy. How you doing? You've got a 16 to hit us. Oh god, hold on. Okay. 0 bludgeoning. -9. Wait, hold on. I deal 5 damage, 7 damage, 5 damage. Okay, so I am dealing damage, thank God. It's just gonna be slow, that's all. That is perfectly fine. As long as I'm dealing damage, I don't care. That was a snowball, huh? Okay. Whatever. Alright, what are you gonna do? You're gonna... Ow! That was an absurd hit. Pain. Could you stop casting spells on me, please? You're not immune to acid, to be fair. So I am dealing damage here. 12 damage, jeez. So he has snowballs he's doing. Okay. Well, I mean, the easiest way would be to deal with his, Nice try. Okay, I'm dealing very minimal damage, and somehow he's not taking any damage. Why is that? DR Magic, DR Adamantine. Okay. Is he getting healing from somewhere? I have no idea. My god, okay, I might be able to make him flat-footed, but that won't change things here, huh? Okay. Okay, huh. Yeah, what's the issue here? Well, obviously he's going to be kicking our ass no matter what we do here. I don't think we can actually fight him here. Hold on. Can we beat these guys? I'm not even sure we can. We dealt that. Yeah, how are we going to deal with this? That's the question. Like, So he's got DR4, he's got DR10 magic, we've got magic, he's got DR10 adamantine, he's reducing the damage by 50%, and he's reducing it by another 50% technically. So... Oh, I think... Okay, so... Here it is. Okay, so he's using legendary proportions, that's what's giving him the DR. That's what's kicking our ass. Ah, God. I regret going into this forest. God damn it. Oh well. But yeah, no, that seems to be the issue here. We're dealing with a individual that's got an insane amount of DR. So we won't be able to fight him in this current situation. Until we get the ability to, you know... Until we get the ability to bulk up a little bit, we won't be able to last. So what we need to do here is we're gonna... Let's polymorph back. We are going to beef up here as much as we feasibly can. Because obviously we need to. I'm probably even going to go as dragon form here. So that way I can actually get even better results. Well, actually, no. Let's try and at least deal with the ghost, because that seems to be the biggest issue here right now. We deal with the ghost, then we can deal with the majority of whatever else comes our way, so... Let's go here. We're going to have to bypass the ghost that is over here for now, because we won't be able to fight it, as far as I'm concerned. So we're going to go to the swamp cave here. Going to lead us to a fetid swamp here, of sorts. And we are met with Gathrius the Bookworm, a neutral evil human. He's apparently immune to fear and dominates and all that jazz. He is probably a spellcaster, I would imagine. Yep. Elemental walls are interesting. Okay, he's got force missiles. Very immune to fire, going by his statistics there. I could also use the... If I go Dragonkind of a specific type, I can also become immune to cold, couldn't I? If I recall correctly. Yeah, this gives us temporary... It gives us a form of immunity, depending on what dragon we go with. So, for example, a silver dragon is immune to cold. The same could be said for a copper dragon, I think. Nope, a copper dragon's acid. Red dragon is fire. So we got acid and we've got fire. So it really depends on what we want to go for. Either way, we'd have to take this guy out. Like, lickety-split. Let's put Ulbrich back here. Stein is... What are you doing, Ulbrich? We want you to back up here. Okay, let's polymorph back here. Let's buff up, because this is going to be a dangerous fight to a degree. But hey, if we deal with him, I think we can deal with the ghosts, which seem to be the current predicament here. We deal with the ghosts, then we can deal with the rest as we go. So, protection from evil, bark skin, what else? We are not going to use invisibility here, but we will certainly use other things. We're going to need to resist energies, all 5 of them. We'll do the same for the others here, just to be on the safe side. Protection from arrows communal is nice, but it's not going to work here. We will use False Life Greater here. We will use Greater Invisibility. If we use this, this will give us DR5 against evil. It's not much, but it will do something. Assuming we want to use it, that is. I might as well, right? I bought it, might as well use it. Let's see. Arguably, I think this guy's going to be the easier of the targets. We're going to use Blur. That'll give us some avoidance here. Displacement would be nice, so we might as well use that, given the circumstances. Transformation's not going to cut it. We've got Greater Hism already. It's only going to last us 46 seconds, so that is something worth noting. Ice Body, we don't need it just yet. I'm going to save it for a very particular moment. But we will use Green Dragonkind, I guess. That should settle for now. Or we could use a Brass Dragonkind. I'll use green because I kind of like that idea. Alright, this should be enough. Inspiring Recovery. Target creature regains a d8 per 2 cast levels. It can even bring back the dead of a dead party member. Given that if we do die, it's just basically a reload, I'm not even going to bother. Yeah, we're just going to go with the Potion of Inspiring Recovery. This is going to give us a big heal, which is nice. Alright. And we're going to go for the charge here on Gathras. Boom. This is going to reveal the 2 demons, but that's fine. We came here with the intent to charge anyways. Alright. And Ulbrig, I think the only thing I want you to do is just drink a Potion of Invisibility. Or even a Potion of Vantage. Yeah, Ulbrig, don't even bother moving. Alright, the Omox has come in, but honestly, as long as we just take out that guy, we're basically good. Always deal with the Spellcaster first, naturally. Oh no. Ulberg is going to have to drink a potion here, but that's fine. Okay. There we go. Now you're not being distracted by other things. Good. Alright, there we go. Just let those guys come in, go for their attacks. I'm not going to stop them from doing so. Alright. And that just leaves this Omox here, and we're going to be really easy on this. Or this is going to be a really easy fight, so as a result, we're good. Boom. Done. Alright, as a result, I do believe we've dealt with one of the threats here. Amulet of Natural Armor, Ring of Protection, Cloak, Headband of Vast Intelligence, Belt of Incredible Dexterity, an Apprentice Robe, which gives a +1 to AC whenever you're under the Mage Armor effect, which is always nice. Quick and Magic Rod, Masterwork Quarterstaff, and the Key of Dawn. Huh. No idea what that is. We are given a Quarterstaff, a Necromancer Staff specifically, which gives you a +3 enhancement bonus to monsters that are summoned using Animate Dead and Create Undead. So if you're looking to play a Necromancer, definitely grab the staff. Personal preference, but really, it really depends on you, but I digress. I think we've basically covered the majority here. Alright, we've dealt with the Necromancer though, so that's one of the 2 dangers in the forest cleared. For the most part. It's not over, of course, but, you know. It's one step forward.
Whatever comes next, we'll be ready.
Okay, do we want to deal with this can we deal with the Ghostly Spellcaster? I think we can. We could try at least. The Breath Weapon would deal a 12d8 in a cone. The Ghostly Spellcaster isn't immune to acid, to be fair, so there is that. We'll have to see. We still get the 30 at least, so there's that. Yeah, not bad. Ow. Alright, let's throw down a breath weapon here. 18 damage, not bad. Could be better though. Oh well. Ow. Alright, so this is probably gonna hurt. Yep. 19 damage. Those misses suck, though. Jesus. Ow. Not a fan of these ghosts, to say the least, as you can probably imagine. Yeah, they keep gnawing at us. I don't think there's any. Well, there would be something over there. I don't want to deal with the ghostly spellcasters anymore. They're just too annoying. Oh god. This is just problem after problem after problem, huh? And here's me thinking we're gonna get out of this zone. No. This game's just pushing us through here. They want us to keep going. As far as they can take us here. What I can do, though, I guess, is go for this group here, though. With a well-placed breath weapon, I can just completely ruin their day. There we go. 72, 36, and 0. What are you gonna do? You're gonna come over? Okay, good. Hello, swarms. Let's whittle down this one. Alright, 5 foot back. Let's see, can we get another breath weapon in? Yes, we can. For a solid 5 on the horse, at least. We do not have the other amulet, though, so that is actually a problem. So we can't actually do that. Well, we can, but... Tedium, you know how it be. God. A lot of threats here. A lot of problems. Let's see. I don't know. There's a lot we can do here. A lot that we get benefits from. You know how it be. It appears that we've lost our benefits of our polymorph, but whatever. It's fine. The most I could probably guarantee here is that I could deal with the ghosts, but even then, that's a maybe. That's assuming I can get true... The only other thing I can think of that might work against that, you know, that undead, or the, incorporeal creature is using True Sight. That might get away with, that might work, but it's hard to say. Like, let me check here, specifically, because, yeah, he's got See Invisibility, Protection from Arrows. He has True Seeing, so he's gonna... Oh, he's gonna ignore my Blur and Displacement. Okay, so even... Okay, He takes half to no damage from corporeal sources. Yeah, no, he just becomes a... This guy becomes a dangerous threat, no matter what we do. Huh. That's annoying. I am curious to see if I can sneak in, though. I can sneak in. What is the merit of sneaking in, though? We can go to the Forest of the Forgotten Spirits here. Who are you? What do you want from us? We have nothing of value, I swear. No money, no jewelry. Even our horses have gone missing. I'm not looking to profit from this rescue. Indeed. This is rare nowadays, but I suppose I should look a gift rescue in the math. Are we alright? We're in a cage. Our teeth are chattering with fear. We can barely keep upright because of the shivers. Yeah, we're definitely upright. What's going on here? Nothing good, that's what. Some insane wizard put us in a cage, then he took Hallie and Molly away for some ritual of his. And that's no good. Not good at all. Go. Your colleague is waiting for you in the ravine. So Vinchek is alive. I'm happy to hear that. We'll go to him right away without wasting another minute in this place. Good. With them gone, it's not going to be that big of an issue, but it still does leave the fact that we gotta deal with this guy. Which is going to be a pain no matter what. We did save him, though, so that's good. No, wait, we actually did save them. Technically, anyways. All that's left is Rugdur the Cold-Blooded, and he's gonna be a pain in the butt no matter what we do, huh? The only issue I have is the DR that he's got. It's just too absurd to cope with. Huh. I mean, I could go with a Holy Sword buff, and that would give us a +5 to attack and damage, and it'd give us a 2d6 damage boost against all evil targets, but I don't think that's going to be enough. We need something more substantial here if we want to really beat this guy. And even that's, like, pushing it. We could get immunity to cold by using the Scroll of Ice Body, which would help us against the, It would help us against the cold damage that we're suffering from. With this, we would also be immune to ability score damage, blindness, and a bunch of other effects. I cannot drink, though, if I use the Scroll of Ice Body, so we won't be able to use potions once we use it, though. So that is the biggest issue with this. I could certainly use other things, though, I would imagine. Depends on what we use here, but yeah. Haste is definitely one of those things that we can use, though, I would imagine. Now we just gotta determine how we're gonna deal with this guy, because he's a nasty foe that is gonna be really hard to deal with. If we go with this is gonna give us a sacred bonus to our attacks for until the end of combat. We could summon a Mastodon, but that won't solve our problems. Alright, we're going to go with True Seeing. We will need to use the Ice Body, though. But other than that... Yeah, no, I think we can't really do much beyond that, so... I mean, I could use the Breath Weapon here, to be fair. That would work against him, I think. It's just a question of whether I will be able to trigger it or not. Alright, well, at the very least, it's going to deal 12d8 points of acid damage. He has no resistance to acid. Or he has no protection against acid, so I believe here. So it's just a matter of beating him here. We'll try the acid, see how we fare. That's 11. Let's see. He took no damage from that, is the problem. False Life Greater. That would do it, I think. Hold on, let me do a quick Google search. Maybe Google search will help me here. Am I supposed to even fight this thing? Okay, let's see. Oh, I see. Okay. So yeah, no, his full thing is just, we gotta deal damage and just pray it's enough. Of course, we can certainly do better, but I digress. So either use spells or just combat him the usual way. He's gonna go down, it's just a matter of time. And of course... Yeah. The DR is the problem, is the thing. And I'm dead. Okay, so I'm probably going to have to use shield here. It's only going to last a minute, which is the problem. We can't really use blur or displacement, which it sucks because, you know, he has his ability shenanigans and things. I don't know what to do here. Like, the most I could probably do is rely on summons here, among other things. Yeah, no, he's just a pain in the butt. Alright, here's what we're going to do. We're going to polymorph back. This does mean we lose out on our abilities here, but considering we can't really benefit from them just yet anyways, it's fine. We need to polymorph back anyway, so it's something that we need to do. Brass Dragon is not going to cut it here, so we need something that deals damage. Let's see. We could go Symmeldon, to be fair, but I do believe the Dragonkind thing is necessary here. Summoning is probably going to be nice to have, but not required. But we could use the Tankular Free Spirit here. We might as well just go ham here on this particular fight. Because I know for a fact that we are going to be in a pickle no matter what we do here. So better to have the Azita go ham here. What else can we do? We can get a summon in. We'll equip this. Failed that. Okay, we got a air elemental here. That'll help with a little bit. He's immune to... Well, he's basically immune to fire damage, so no point in going that route. True Seeing will probably help us a little bit, but not by much, but it will certainly help. We'll go Reduce Person, which will increase our AC a little bit. Shield is certainly going to help, so we're going to grab that. There we go. Get our shield buff in. That's going to give us a nice +4 to AC. Already got Bark Skin, so we don't need to worry about that. We'll get boost from Chaos. Let's see, what else? Cat's Grace is pointless because we have the belt. Fox's Cunning won't do us much. Visibility is not going to help here. We could hold person, I'd love that, but we don't got that luxury. We'll do See Invisibility, even though it's not necessary. Do we have True Seeing? We do, so I'm not even going to bother getting that again. Already got the Resistances and Protection, so I'm not even going to bother there either. Let's see, what else? Remove Blindness, yeah, no. We've already reduced our size, so there's that. Death Ward might be a safe bet, just in case. So we'll have that on. False Life Greater, always a grab. There we go. Greater Invisibility is not going to help here, but we will grab it all the same, just to give our odds potentially a better end. We're going to give Haste a try, so that will increase our to hit and AC by 1. We are probably going to want to use Greater Heroism. We're definitely going to want to use Rage at some point. Well, that's assuming we do want to go Rage. No, Rage is not that good. Angelical Aspects, I do believe we already have that on. Yep, we've got it for 7 minutes. Let's see. We could heal ourselves with Cleanse, I suppose. I mean, we did grab the healing for the reason, so why not? There we go, that'll boost us up significantly. We only want to use 2 here. Let's see, Holy Sword, Displacement. Alright, I mean, we're gonna have to use it. I mean, just to be safe. Blur is gonna last 1 minute. Displacement we'll leave alone for now, because it's not gonna help us here. We'll grab Greater Heroism to give us a juicy additional +2. Alright, everything else seems to be in order. All we need to do is either use Ice Body or something else. Oh, wait, hold on. Okay, so no, if we use Ice Body, we won't be able to use potions, but we can certainly use scrolls. We'll use Ice Body here, I think. I'll make sure to equip the Covenant of the Inheritor. And we just need to decide what sort of dragon we want to go for, because dragon is probably going to be the go-to. I'll probably go blue dragon here, because that will make us immune to electricity. Yeah, let's go blue. That is going to give us a nice juicy boost. I should have saved before using the that, but whatever. We'll save under pain here just so we know we have it. Alright. 12d8 electricity damage in a line. Bada boom. 10 damage. Only, wait. It's reduced. 42. It's significantly reduced. Okay. Alright, now he got an absurd AC of 61 against every single attack he tries to make. Which is probably our highest AC that we've actually managed to get. So, yeah, no, he's got a roll of 20 now to actually hit us, which is great. That's exactly what we needed. Alright. This guy's gonna take some serious damage from each attack that goes over to him. It appears people are gonna start dispelling him. That's actually good. Or it might be. We'll have to see. We're actually reducing our damage here. There we go. Alright, nice. That's good. We're actually doing damage here. That's the important part. Alright, electricity coming in. Nice. Each bit of damage is gonna matter. Alright, you are still at 400, that's fine. We can just do another laser here, there we go. Oh, yes! Okay, so he's at 393 now. Good. My god, we're doing something. Okay, now the Azata's coming in. Oh, the fire damage is coming in. Now we just gotta pray this is enough. Well, I'm not gonna be opposed to using lightning damage. I mean, this is the way that we gotta kill him, so why not? Oh god, this is probably one of the worst foes that we've had to deal with, huh? But again, that's incorporeal nature of problems. That just seems to be our problem for the most part. Okay, 60 AC, that's perfectly fine. If only we could have gotten the aspect of the stag, that would have made things 100 times easier. Alas, we do what we can. Alright. Once again. Alright, 352. We are at 60 AC. Still a nasty, you know, ratio that we gotta deal with, but other than that, we should be fine. My god. Okay, so nobody can actually do any damage aside from, you know, the electricity or fire there. Ow! That hurt. Well, we're doing minimal damage. It's not perfect, but it's getting the job done slowly but surely. God. Well, there goes the Azata, I suppose. Alright, electricity. That is 12 damage, that's perfectly fine. Okay. Poor air elemental's getting roughed up now. Man, that damage reduction is absurd. Okay. Okay, you managed to succeed, but still, you're taking 13 damage from each hit there, so that's good. We're up to 51 AC, so he's got a way better chance to hit us. But still, we should be fine. Hopefully. Oh, that's another laser. We'll grab that. That is another 14 damage. We're slowly whittling him down. That's the important part. And hey, if we get some absurd damage, we should be fine. Why do you choose to go over to Olberg to heal? I'm sorry, what? My god, okay. Pray this is enough. Okay, you've chosen to heal Olberg with your last turn. I'm not sure why, but okay. At least they're trying to dispel. They're doing something good. What is his abilities, actually? Hold on. I didn't want to check. Hold on. He's been losing some abilities here and there. Hasn't lost True Seeing, though, and a few of his other things. Other than that, you know, we're doing a number to him, I suppose. AC's at 51. Alright, that's a significant portion of damage. That's not bad. Oh, there goes him. And there goes our summon, the Gaily Azata is the last one gone. And now it's just me and them. Okay, lightning. 5 foot back. There we go. Even more dispels, nice. Okay, down to 207 HP. Okay, we're really doing well. But this is the point in time that we've just got to pray that we are just going to be able to hit KO him. He's only got a... What has he got? He's got a 34 to hit. So he needs to roll a 20 to get a 54. And even then, it's not going to help him, so... I think we just barely managed to outpace him here. Just by a little bit, anyways. So now, it's just a D20 game. If he hits us, we get tons of damage dealt to us. Otherwise, it's a dice roll. And it seems he's got a 16 to 20 instead, which I was worried about, but I digress. Okay, yeah, no, it's a 16 to 20, so... We have to keep attacking. We can't use the breath weapon, sadly. Otherwise, we're in a pickle, no matter what. Is there anything Olberg can do passively that doesn't involve him dealing damage? If he were to go close enough, he's probably going to get hurt, which is the problem. Potion-wise, there isn't really much he can do, I don't think. There's not really much he can do, really any type of way. Which sucks, but, you know, it's to be expected. He doesn't really have any, special abilities. Oh, no, he does have a Cure Moderate Wounds potion. It might be the defining factor here. We'll have to see. Depends how Oberk handles this. Ow. Yeah, no, I don't think we're going to be able to make that happen. But we'll see. Ah, 55 AC. There isn't really much that we can do to change this, is there? Not unless we got, like, a shield spell, but even then... That's pushing our luck, huh? Right, we can't even use potions anyways because of our current form, so... Whatever. Let's pray. Standard action, +2. We do have a Summon Mastodon spell. Could use that as a distraction, to be fair. 5 foot back. Let's let the Mastodon go for a bit. And I'm down. GG. Well, I tried. Am I missing anything? The only thing I buggered up on was, I don't know. Man. Difficult foe. Difficult foe indeed. I mean, we did really well, all things considering. But even then, it's a long-winded process here. I don't even think we can... Let's see. Hold on, let's see. Okay. We don't have to beat this guy. I don't think. We just need to, I think what we're gonna do is, much like many of the other enemies that we deal with, we're just gonna run past him. And we're just gonna go around. We won't be able to fight him, per se, just yet, but that's fine. We'll just have to pray that we don't have to come back here for a while. But we're gonna leave him alone for now. I could fight him again. I could. Because it's very possible I could beat him. But I'd rather come back when I'm more buffed. Because it's very clear that we're not ready for that sort of situation just yet. Another journal page. Lovely. We've managed to actually make our way over to the abandoned cave here. Okay, so we've basically made our way to the other side. Which is interesting. Okay.
Do you know how I ended up
Alright,
here,
old
but-
brig. Back up. Found all the Forest Warden notes, which is interesting. Let's move up here. Oh, hello. Oh, interesting. There's another thing that's got going down, apparently. Lovely. Just what we need. Not ready for that, that's for sure. Let's focus on the spirits, then we can fight the Hezro, or the Baylord, rather, and all that, you know, shenanigans. We'll go from there. But yeah, no, we're gonna leave out through the Forest of Forgotten Spirits. We'll leave through here. We'll go deal with the ghost, Ghosty Goo, and go from there. But ultimately, if you grab all these notes and you read them, you basically get an achievement, so always nice. Gonna save here. Let's do a cone attack. There we go. Deal 32 damage. Because of that. Nice. Alright, we're gonna just do that. That's a miss. That's fine. Ow. Alright, just combo the ever-living hell out of him. Ow. Seriously? I gotta load that. Like, Jesus. That's insane. Or dare I say crazy. But yeah, no, that's a horrible mess of things coming in. Jesus. Ah. Okay, we're probably gonna revert to our typical form that we do. Yeah, because that'll increase our touch AC at least, so that'll be better than nothing. Yeah, so we're gonna revert here. There we go. We're going to increase our defenses a little bit, just to make sure we survive, if not thrive. There we go. Just 2 scrolls of cleanse should be enough. Greater false life is always nice. We'll give that a boost, so that we get a ton of HP. Alright, we're gonna go protection from we'll go protection from chaos, because these creatures technically are chaotic in nature. Anything else that we can do? Probably not. Most we could probably do is like greater heroism, maybe. Yeah, that'll give us a +2. Why not?
Godspeed.
And with that, that gives us a nice juicy 36. Polymorph in, so that way we can get even more. There we go. And that will give us a nice juicy 47 to AC, plus a 31 to AC if we use some blur. Well, maybe not blur, but, well, I guess we can use blur. Blur is going to last like a minute. If we use some... what is it? Well, we got shield. Don't need to use that just yet. What else? I know there's one more thing that we could do. Here we go. Reduce person. Reduce person would increase our AC by a little bit further. And it'll make our life a little easier here. Okay. We'll save. Kind of wish I could have taken out that creature, but, you know, I don't think we're capable of doing that just yet. Maybe next time. Maybe next time. For now, though, the demons come first. Alright. Let's combo the ever-living hell out of these ghostly spellcasters. There we go. Hello, ghostly spellboy. You're dealing a 47 to me immediately. Okay, lovely. Just what I need. Not really, but okay. Ow. Whatever. Yeah, we're doing okay damage-wise. Could be better. Ow. Alright, Ulbrich, you're doing your best. Okay, ow, 20. Could be better. Well, almost done. Ow. And this should be the last barrage that we need to worry about. Yep. Well, close, but no cigar. Alright. Ow. Alright. Done. With that... huh. Okay. They still keep going, huh? Let's first pause here. We're gonna heal real quick here. Using cleanse. Please tell me I used it. Okay. That was a horrible healing, though. Jesus, okay. Well, I mean, I guess I did heal. Whatever. Alright, let's save. And let's go charging in. Alright. Dracnari Devastator, a Voracious Glabrezu. If we charge here, we get a nice sneak attack. Alright, this guy's prone. He is forced to stand up. Only gets a hit off. Ooh. Damage comes in. Alright, the wolf spirits are doing their damnedest. Alright, let's intimidate the lot. There we go. We'll 5 foot here. Ooh. wolf spirits are not looking too hot. Then again, they're not taking that much damage, to be fair, which is impressive. Got a lot of HP. Yet 2,000 HP, Jesus. And here I thought I was devastating. There you go, that's one demon. We can now move over here. Let's deal with the Devastator, I do believe. That'll be the ideal target. Okay, now we go for the Devastator here, who's going to have a rough time. We will... Alright. 4 damage. Alright. Deal with the Devastator here. Now we focus on the Glabrezu, who's currently flanked. So they're actually doing really well there. Yeah. This guy is not having a fun time. Nearly lost one of the wolves, though. Okay. That was easy. We get a Firestorm and Tsunami. That's nice. You know, it'd be really nice to have a multiple of those tsunamis actually triggering. This... a tsunami could actually work against that guy, couldn't it? It's not like these guys can actually heal, and especially if we trigger it right, we should be able to... We could get cheeky with it. We could. For now, though, let's go to the shrine. Let's see. Okay. Examine. Ulberg's mighty hand brushes a delicate green sprig with surprising gentleness. The tree trembles, and a figure appears beside it. One already familiar to you. You are alive. You came to my call. Greetings. Greetings, my lady. Ulberg reverently crosses his arms in a ritual gesture. I am Ulberg Ollesk, chosen warrior of the Heavenly Griffin, Arvar. Arvar's chosen. Ah, I believe I understand. Welcome to my shrine. I have had no visitors in such a long time. Not mortals or spirits or gods. And I'm glad to have the chance to host worthy guests here one last time. One last time? What do you mean? I am dying. A deity cannot live without mortals, but what remains of my people? What remains of me in their memory? What folks remember you? That's a slip of a girl, Yeshina. Bends over backwards to please you. The chieftain of Gundren and his whole band swears oaths in your name. Isn't that enough? They swear oaths in my name. They do not even know my name. They refer to me in the Numerian way, as Serena, my true name. Hirani is forgotten, lost, like a trinket left behind in an empty house. What about my cults, my rituals? An absurd feast day that is closer to mockery than veneration? No, my friend. These people are near strangers to me. They do not know me, and I do not understand them. I am alive only thanks to a miracle. This fragile little tree. And not for much longer. Why did you bring us here? I sensed that you had awoken... Ulbrich. It was like the rising sun, its rays like a kiss on Ajvar's beak. I wanted to see you while I still lived. On the way here, some demonic locusts barred our path. Do you know anything about the beast? The locusts are merely a servant. Its master is the one who should be feared. The one who brought corruption upon my sacred forest. The one whose shrine you found under the ruins of your village. The one who wiped out your clan. Ulbrich's fingers turn into sharp talons. Where is he? Tell me, where can I find that scum? I don't know. He is careful. He does not go out into battle himself, but instead he sends demonic insects here. But your meeting is inevitable. If you don't find him, sooner or later he will find you. You will have your vengeance. The wolf falls momentarily silent, as though she is unsure by what name to address him. Ulbrig of the Oles clan, chosen warrior of the heavenly griffin Ashvar. Are you the last of the gods of old Socorus, then? Not the last, but there are few of us left. Very few. Just like our people, the remaining settlements are falling apart or losing the spirit of Socorus and forgetting their gods. As the communities die out, so too will we. In this forest, not far from my temple, you can encounter lesser deities of the natural world. See what they have become after the years of oblivion. Soon there will be nothing left of us any of us. Not even a memory. We'll see about that. Don't be so ready to give up, my lady. We will yet see Socorus green and brimming with people as before. But these are not the answers you came here for, yes? It says the most important question burning for you from the inside, Ulbrig, so ask it. What did you want to ask, Ulbrig? Answer me this. What happened to Ashvar? Ulbrig breathes the word like a prayer. Why did he stop answering me? Ashvar is alive. I rightly guessed that our noble kin would not part with life so easily. But, Ulbrig, you cannot speak to him until you remember everything you have forgotten. True enough. There's a lot I've forgotten. My memories are like a heap of bright fragments. No matter what way I turn them, I can't see the full picture. These memories are hidden from you for a reason, but do not be afraid, Ulbrig. Sometimes what is lost can be restored. I will try to help you. How can you help? I can help him restore his memory of the past, but only so much as he wants to remember. What do you say? It will be painful to remember. It's more painful to live without knowing myself. If you can help me, do it. Please. The wolf's eyes flare with amber light, and visions of the past rise up before you. The vision that appears before the commander in the amber glow of wolfish eyes is hazy. The details unclear. In the very center of the vision there are two men. One of them is Ulbrig, his face twisted in terror, pain, and fury. Blood streams from a deep gash in his neck. He shouts something, but his words are lost. The other man's face appears blurred, but his hand's there. But in his hands, there is a bloody knife. What is happening? The vision tearing his eyes away from the warring man, the commander focuses on the surrounding. A stone floor, smoking torches, a blood-stained altar. This place is familiar. It should be, for the commander was there only recently. It is a secret demon worshipper shrine under Current Land. Huh. Who is Ulbrig fighting with? No matter how hard the commander peers the man, wielding the knife, his facial features slip beyond his grasp. But the muscular body, the red hair, the embroidered clothing, it all serves to make the two men, if not identical, then at least extremely similar. Ulbrig is being attacked by one of his own tribe, most likely a close relative. Alright, what is Ulbrig shouting? A dull buzzing sound in the commander's ear, muffling everything else. He strains his hearing, but he only manages to make out a single word of Ulbrig's. Brother. The man with the knife says something in reply, but the commander cannot make out the words, or even voices that utter them. Alright, what's happening now? Weakened from blood loss, Ulbrig fails to dodge the next strike. The killer's knife plunges into his neck, and a fountain of blood sprays out. Ulbrig slumps to the floor, and in an instant, the secret temple starts to shake. The vision fades to blackness on the image of the bleeding Ulbrig, but the commander manages to glimpse the figure of a huge creature with wings outspread. Flinging the killer aside, the griffin carefully lifts Ulbrig's body from the ground, and the vision dissipates. Brother. Ulbrig is breathing heavily, pressing his hand to his place where the traitor's knife cut him open. Slain. My own brother. I'm dead. You're alive. Arshvar saved you, carried you to safety, and hid you from those who would have hurt you. You slept for 100 years, then a stone. Aye. Yes, I remember now. Ulrich slowly removes his hand from his neck and looks at his fingers, as though expecting to be blood there. That foul altar and turntwin. The dried blood, human bones. So that's what happened. My kin rejected their god and bowed down before a demon. My own brother stabbed me to rid our clan of Ashvar's protection. You're right, Karanai. It hurts to remember it, but thank you for restoring my memories. You remembered what you are ready to remember. There are secrets you still are keeping from yourself, but maybe that's for the best. You will remember everything when you're able. That vision explains a lot, but not everything. You're right. But I remembered enough to set my head spinning. Let's talk about this later, in Dresden. Thank you, Kiranai. It is my pleasure to help a friend, even if it's the last thing I do. I will not be so lonely, I think, if I know that someone in the world remembers me as I truly am. Not a chance. Let it never be said that Ulrich Olstik allows a good turn to go unrepaid. I won't let you die, my lady. I recognize that fire. Yes, you've always been ready to come to the rescue, but saving me, I fear, is beyond your power. I heard there was an ancient relic in your shrine. My shrine is deserted and desolate. There is nothing here but what you see. Karanai, you're wrong to forsake the people of Gunrun. Give them a chance and they will help you survive. And what should I be doing in your opinion? Appear in the town and show them the correct way to perform my rituals and pronounce my name? To plead for duration like a beggar seeking charity? They would ridicule such a pathetic deity. They'd be right to. But, my lady, there's no reason why you'd have to do that yourself. That's why the gods have chosen ones after all. Arshvar chosen me, and I taken with him for many years, performing rites and relaying his will to the people. Choose one of the townsfolk, and they can restore your cult as you see fit. Who am I supposed to choose? The people of Gunrun and I, we're strangers to one another. Who among them is worthy of bearing my blessing? Yasena, obviously. She's served you faithfully for many years. Yasena, my greatest and final disappointment. Yes, I thought she would make a worthy servant, but her head is full of nonsense from tales and books. It's not me who she believes in, but her own fantasies. What good is a chosen one who does not even know my true name? That's girl's head is all muddled right enough, but she is devoted to you, and old Socorus. She doesn't know our ancient ways, but how could she if she's grown up in the ashes of our land? Don't spurn the girl, teach her, and she will teach the rest of the townsfolk. I have no faith that she will prove herself useful, but if you think otherwise, very well. I will give her one more chance. Perhaps this zeal of hers you speak of is strong enough to melt the glacier of ignorance within her. We should go. So long. Thank you for the sage advice. I judged the people of Gunrun too harshly. Perhaps they are not as alien to me and Socorus as I thought. All it takes is time. And an effort. That's all it comes down to. Alright, but yeah, no, there appears to be no artifact here, so the merchant's gonna be rightly disappointed. But yeah. We'll have to see how things pan out, but yeah. Alright, I think that's most everything. There should be one more thing around here, I think. But I can't really recall. I'm gonna save all the same and peek around. Because there might be something here. Let me actually do a quick Google search, because I do believe this does matter. Hold on. Okay. Upon returning through the portal back to current Glen, explore once again. Okay. Revisiting that... the previous quest. Oh, I know what this is. Okay, sorry, I had to look around just to make sure. Alright, so, there's going to be something that's going to happen when we get back, essentially. But ultimately, we've basically done the majority of this area now. Of course, we're going to have to come back. I think that's inevitable, given the circumstances, but, you know, we're trying our best here, given the circumstances. The only concern is obviously ghosts, but you know what? I think we've reached a point in the area here that we've only got, theoretically, a few more enemies left, and that's it. So right now, the biggest threat is obviously these guys here, so we want to deal with them first and foremost. So here's what I'm probably going to do. I'm going to move Ulbrich over. There we go. Stein is going to transform back here. We are going to transform him into a beastie here. 100-foot line of fire. Can't really do much else here, so I just gonna... Am I really gonna you know what? There's a time for everything, and now is not the time to deal with this. Let's go back. It's fine. I'm done here. What we'll do is we will wrap up the quest here. There's very clearly more that we can do here, though, I do believe. But, let's see. Do we have any other quests that I need to worry about here? Because that matters. Let's see. I've done Call of Stone. Conversation with Ulbrich is natural. What else? Price of Knowledge? Nope. Yeah, no, we've done everything. Okay, so, yeah, no, we're just gonna dip out here. We've still got a few fights here, obviously, but I'm not ready to deal with them. And I really don't want to worry about it. I guess we can go through this door, see what, you know, is there. Apparently there's a gate here. Give me a second while I do a quick Google search here on the gates. Okay, here we go. Key of... Okay. We've got one of the two keys, but we don't have the other key because we have to beat that other creature. Okay, so we need to beat the ghost if we want to get the other key, so we're not going to be getting that just yet. What we'll do is we will beat the... We're going to go back to the main story for a bit. And when we are finished with one of the key zones, we're going to come back to Current Glen with a whole lot more healing, a whole lot more buffs. And we're just going to demolish the ever-living hell out of that guy. And hopefully, we should be able to overcome the dangers that he is with a bit more success. With whatever we have, essentially. But yeah, no, we need to just turn into quest and let him, or turn into quest, let the guy know that there's no treasure. Other than that, we should be good. The Temple of the Wolf Goddess has been despoiled. I didn't see a relic of any kind in there. That complicates things. Still, if you can't see something, that doesn't necessarily mean it's not there. There's simply nowhere else it could be. Oh, I'm sorry, I'm thinking out loud. Thank you for your help. After all, a negative result is result nonetheless. Here's your reward, as promised. And what have you got here? Price in descending order. Nothing really too crazy. I do believe I've already checked these. I mean, I could go with the Scorching Bracers, but there's no point. I'm not a caster. If I were an evocation caster, I'd definitely consider it, but I'm not, though. Yeah. I think with that, I guess we could do a few other things. We will, Let's go in here. Let's go talk with, Oh, right. There's also, those other guys. The halflings, I guess. Let's talk with Sibborn here. I haven't seen you depart at Gunring yet. Well, come in. I've talked with your goddess. I'm pleased for the girl, of course. But I just hope this chosen business doesn't go to her head. I've already had it up to here with her traditions. But anyways, if it will benefit Gunrun, that's good. Thank you for your help. At least with him, he will keep things controlled, but I do believe the girl's mercy is needed here, given the circumstances. I do need to go back into the forest, because I do believe there was one other thing that we need to cover, but other than that, we should be fine. We've basically gotten the majority dealt with, it's just a matter of time. I think at this point I could probably kick Ulbrich out of the party at this point, but there is one more thing that I do want to do. Well, among other things. There is a few fights that we need to deal with, so we'll have to do that, and then among other things, we got other things that we got to deal with, but I'm rambling at this point. We've got everything that we covered, so let's just go to the forest. Let's go talk with, what's the space here?
For the glory of the old land.
That is not good. Let's see. You know what? Let's not even. Let's not. Did I deal with this even? I don't know. Middle game. Spooked horses. Okay, I didn't even find the horses yet, so we're not even done with the area. Hold on. God damn it. I just wanted to get out of here. Oh, well. I'm kind of used to it at this point, anyways. Oh, well. Here's what we'll do. We're gonna probably polymorph into a dragon. Let's go deal with that swarm, because that's where I believe the horses are. But, yeah. Once we've dealt with the horses, then we'll leave, for sure. And then we'll take to the morning, then we'll go into here, which is where the issue it lies. Alright, Stein's gonna polymorph back here. And you know what? I do believe this song counts as a musical bonus, doesn't it? No, it doesn't. Never mind. Alright. Here's what we're gonna do. We do have scrolls here. We could use a tsunami scroll, to be fair. This will deal 24d6, I do believe.
Godspeed.
Now, let's save. I'm not sure if this will cut the job, but we could try. We are going to need to swap over to our Swarmbane clasp, which is over here. Boom.
Defeat is not an option.
Alright, 150 damage, not bad. Alright, let's cast another one, because obviously that worked really well. Alright, let's move back here. Hey, that's a bunch of swarms. Nice. Alright, you're gonna move in. Try and do your shenanigans. Horse is coming in, dealing damage. Move Ulbrich all the way over here. Alright, one more attempt. There we go. Haha! Nice. Alright, we're gonna polymorph here. Move up closer, there we go. Horse is currently prone. Could be worse off, but that's fine. By doing this, get some significant damage in, and the only thing that we got to worry about is the swarm, but I do believe we'll be able to handle this, so yeah. Demolish this, done. Okay, that's another enemy group dealt with. And let's see, what do we got? Dead body of a horse has been eaten away by insects. Got some more there, we got some knowledge here, we got an examine here. Hello? make a knowledge check, I guess. But yeah, no, that's the spooked horses, and I guess we'll just investigate here. This is a place of worship. You see a chalice containing a decayed animal organs and some old bones and dried bloodstains around it. The deity that worshipped here must have been particularly bloodthirsty. Yeah, very clearly, Jesus. Alright, let's save here. Let's pop this open. A Simildon spirit. The moon runs across the sky, and all that runs is my prey. Who are you? Don't you know? I ought to eat you for your impudence. But it's been a long time since anyone has brought me an offering. I've become so weak it angers me. Who am I? A very hungry spirit of the forest. A spirit of the hunt. Good day to you. Do hunting, mighty warrior. Ulbert bows his head in reverence. And who are you? I don't understand. How did you come to be here? I thought you died long ago. As you can see, I live. So what? There hasn't been a good hunting here for 100 years. The forest is dying, the people are dying, and our spirits along with them. I know how this will end. Soon there will be no one left. Tell me about this forest. This used to be a good place. A long time ago before bad people came. The ones who reek of magic. Because of their strange rituals, the spirits of the dead Sikorians are now sobbing and begging for rest. But they rest no more. What do you know about this shrine? The wolf goddess. She always lived here. She was always here when I came. Had I received as many offerings as her, I've been just as strong, but now she's fallen on hard times too. Demons are about to break down the door to her shrine. I don't envy her, not anymore. What are the spirits roaming in this forest? Unfortunate souls awoken to a strange life. The Sikorians who were buried here over 100 years ago. They used to bring me gifts. Now I observe them in their torment. Interesting. The way of life had come full circle. Cursed to be people. Cursed to be the people who reek of magic. Who are the people who reek of magic? There are 4 of them, and their magical reek is unbearable. Makes me want to cover my nose with my paws. They worship demons. Their presence in this land is unnatural and abhorrent. How do I release the souls of the Sikorians? I'm just a spirit of the hunt. I'm no god. I'm not even an oracle. But I'd start by tearing these 4 to pieces. The 4 who reek of magic and worship demons. I'd go to the caves, shred them into tiny bits, and eat them. That's what I'd do. Understandable. Do you know anything about the strange flower at night? What would I know about flowers? Do you expect a deer to deal in stalks and petals? My concern is to hunt. Meat. Fresh, hot blood. Fighting with a spirit leaves some kind of dust behind. What do you know about it? It's the very essence of a specter. What little corporeal form it can enjoy is contained entirely within the spectral dust. Sometimes I hunt at night. I tear their ethereal flesh apart and feed on it. But I have little strength left. Without offerings, I am but a shadow of myself. If only I could have a full meal again, even just one more time. Bring me some spectral dust, at least 10 handfuls of it. I'm not used to having to ask, but my hunger speaks louder than me. Bring it to me. Alright. I do believe I've managed to already grab that spectral dust, because I've been hunting pretty efficiently, to say the least. But let me check to make sure. Let's see. Diamond dust. There should be spectral dust here. 10 of which is in my inventory, right? I thought I had 10. I guess I don't. Gather 10 handfuls and feed the Okay. I have the spectral dust. The spirit purrs and sets ravenously upon the feast. There's strength in my paws again. My body is weak no longer. My hunger is so powerful. How can your hunger be quelled? Bring me living prey. I'm strong enough now to tear it apart and drink its warm blood. Huh. Living prey. I'll think. Let's see. So we gotta find and pray. Let's see. Nope. So we gotta find him living prey is the problem. Okay, so, the only prey I can think of that would be in this area is the spirit catcher, but even then, hold on. Let me check. Huh. You know what? Let me check. Simildon Spirit. Let's see. Okay, there we go. We've done Forsaken for the Spirit there. There you go. Okay. Talk to the Huntress to lure the scouts to Simildon. Huh. Well, regardless, I'm not going to deal with it right now. I'm sure there's more I could certainly do here, but I don't really want to deal with it. Let's just talk with the spirit catchers, which should be somewhere around here as far as I'm aware. But when we're going to leave the area. We're going to leave the area. We'll deal with it later. There's always going to be next time, and it's not like I don't have to... It's not like I have to be here anymore that I've already done, so... we are going to need to talk with the spirit catchers, so I do believe they would be over here in the grouping here, I guess now. They are not, but that's fine. We can lure them to the Simildon Spirit, but I really don't want to do that. I don't think it's quite nice to do that. But, yeah. See, what else there? What else is there? We could maximize the experience, to be fair. We could do that. But I don't like the idea of, Oh, there's another thing here. Oh, we just go up here. Okay, so that's another thing. Okay. So there is more to this area than I thought. Okay. God damn it. There's too much in this area. You know what? No. I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it. I've had enough with this place. We're leaving alone. We'll come back when we're stronger. I think it's high time that we just get out of here. I'm tired of dealing with ghosts. I'm tired of dealing with the undead. It's being a pain in the butt, I must admit. I'd rather deal with demons, which are much easier to kill. Oh, God. Okay. But yeah, no, we need to... We're going with this route. We're going with this route. Alright. With that, though, we can move our way back up here. We won't be able to talk with the Well, we could try and find the spirit catchers, which is... Huh. I don't know where the spirit catchers are, huh. Hmm. Okay. Northeast. Look for the purple icon on the map. Alright, there's one more thing that we gotta do. We just gotta go to the northeast of the map, where we were here, and then we should be good. That is the only thing that we gotta do. It sucks that I have to do this, but it needs to be done in order to clear up the area. And we can finally move on after the fact, but we've got a lot to do. Like, Jesus. Oh, God. But I mean, hey, whatever. It's fine. We're getting a lot of experience for it, so whatever, right? Okay, so to the northeast of the map, which is where the deer spirit is, we can go find where the spirit catchers are. Here they are. Alright, let's talk with spirit catchers. My hearty greeting to the hero of Grimgrove. Thanks for saving my friends. How do you like the name, by the way? Grimgrove. Brilliant, if you ask me. I came up with it. What are you going to do now? We'll rest here for a couple of days and recover from our adventures, and then we'll go to the nearest tavern and make it into the most incredible story ever based on real events. The bards will be all over it. And another thing. Vinchuk ceremoniously hands you a document of some kind. You are now an honorary spirit catcher and a member of the team, with a license to show for it. I found your horses. They're dead. You found them. So I'll keep my promise. Your name is going in my book. My poor horsies, sweet marble bread. Alright, but we do get the aspect of the Symboldon on top of that, apparently. Oh, we actually get it for both of us. Okay. Wait, why did Ulbrich get the aspect of the stag and I didn't? That's cringe. That's stupid, but whatever, I guess. I mean, it's gonna last only 24... Yeah, it's only gonna last 24 hours, so it's no big deal. Like, we're not gonna be using it anytime soon, so whatever. I guess I could try and talk with the stag spirit here. Or deer spirit, rather. Alright, well, whatever. We'll leave it alone. I'm not gonna sacrifice these guys, but we did get some documentation. I'm not sure how useful that is, though, to be quite honest. Let's see. Probably very useless, I would imagine. But you never know. You never know. Let's see. Here we go. Spirits. Alright, there's spectral dust. Hold on, if I scroll up a little bit, I should be able to get it. Let's see. Here we go. Whatever. No big deal. Apparently we are now an official spirit catcher. Which is nice, I guess. Whatever. We'll come back here at dawn, because I do believe I have the dawn key. We don't have the dusk key, but that's fine. As long as we deal with the... As long as we deal with the rest of the quests that we got, like sub-quests here and there, we'll be fine. So we're gonna go over to here. Let's go turn in the quest from here. We're gonna get 3k gold, so all the same, we should be fine. Alright, I have to go now. I'm gonna keep the strange charm because there is gonna be a merit to you going there. But, we haven't seen it because we needed to go up the cliff, I do believe. But yeah. Hello, Sigvorn. Better to let him know before we go, because I do believe with that we are basically done in this area. There is a few things I do want to do before we go, though. Leaving this entire area, of course. We will have to come back naturally, but there is, for the most part, we've basically eradicated most of the threats in this town. No border, no barrier, nothing like that is going to be a concern. Let's talk with Yasena. I've talked with your goddess. Yasena's face is radiant as she looks at you. There's a subtly different quality in her posture and movements, as if she's been suffused with some new energy. Her name? She's called Karani. But I've got it so wrong. I'm just a stupid girl. There's so much I don't know, but everything's going to be different now, I promise. My bond with Karani is now changed entirely. I can hear her better. I can understand more. My beautiful shining wolf. Thank you for helping us. May the great wolf bless you with every step in the lands. As it should. Alright, well, with that, we can now go. It's flagging a little bit. I should be fine, though. If I just quickly march my way across here, we should be fine. Alright, yeah, no, it's getting a bit laggy, but, you know, it's to be expected. Streaming for quite a while, I must admit. Alright, let's get out of here. It's finally time. Ah, God. Let's go through the portal and let's wrap this place up. Well, for now. We're gonna have to come back here somewhere near the later end of the chapter. But, yeah. I just want to leave now, save ourselves trouble, and get ourselves something new. Because there is something that we can grab to make our life 100 times easier in a certain area. Among other things, of course. But, yeah. No, what we gotta do here is... Yeah, we're now here. What we're going to do is we are going to make our way across here. We're going to save for this particular moment. We're going to use an athletics to cross. What do you look at this? Wildlife has flocked to the village. Cleansing the tree of corruption, it was worth it, it seems. Indeed. Even a megalopterus. Nice. But of course, there is a few dangerous creatures here.
Whatever comes next, we'll be ready.
And we're actually getting fast healing now, so that's good. We are left with very dangerous undead, though, so we should be very careful here. We do got Aspect of the Wolf, a trip ability. Probably from our Simildon thing, which is interesting. Huh. Okay. Lacion Butcher. Will we be able to fight this? I have no idea, but we can certainly try. I mean, we have the means to do it, so why not? Bada boom. 47, nice. Those are some weird-nosed creatures, jeez. The ghouls here are pretty weird looking. Let's focus on the Mutilator here. They got Bite of 32. Next best is the other one. It's 5 foot back here. Oh, Sirocco. Interesting. Interesting little spell to use, huh? Here, let's 5 foot forward here. We're taking some damage, but nothing too crazy, because we're just that good. Alright, deal with these. Nice. Ow. Nice try. Alright, there we go. Now we deal with the skeletal archer here. Or the skeletal spellcaster, that is. Let's 5 foot step here. Let's use a swift action to trip. Nice. Yeah, you stand no chance with a trip. And you're only hurting yourself as a result of that. Good job, you only hurt yourself. Done. But I needed to do this much. Oh, Ulbricht's about to die. Thankfully not. But he could have. But by doing this, we would have been given a cloth scraps, piece of leather, wood waste, and boots. The boots are actually cat boots, which is actually something we needed. So, you guys may be wondering what the cat boots are, but this is a very useful item for us, in particular. We will lose out on one of the benefits, which is the Boots of Free Reign. However, it is a pair item. This item gives us a +4 enhancement bonus to Dexterity ability score, and we do not provoke attacks of opportunity. If these are worn with the Owl's Cowl, the enhancement bonus instead increased to a +6, and the wearer additionally gains a +5 on all initiative rolls. I don't think I need to argue how important that is for us. Initiative is literally a godsend for us. But essentially, we now have a +6 to the Dexterity there, so that's just going to be even better for us. That's going to give us more AC. In addition to that, by wearing the Owl's Cowl, we actually get an additional +2 circumstance bonus to AC, if we wear the cat's boots. So not only are we getting an absurd 6, or we're getting 3 AC from the Wisdom score, we're getting an additional +2 AC by wearing the cat's boots, plus we're also getting an additional 3 AC because of the Dexterity score being 6, followed by a boost to initiative, we don't provoke attacks of opportunity, among other things, and we also got a circumstance bonus to damage with all natural attacks. So long as we use the shifter aspect. But I digress. These 3 core items basically make up our power. The only thing that we lack, basically, is the Constitution buff, which is the only flaw here. That said, we could wear the belt for now, but we can now theoretically take off the belt to get something else. There is an item that I can think of that we can use that will make our AC even better with this, but yeah. These sorts of things are just going to make us even better in combat, so that's going to be nice. We're going to move up here because there is one more thing that we got to fight here, I do believe. Someone's coming, run. Yeah, there's one more danger that we have to overcome here. If it wasn't already obvious. But yeah, no, we can go over to here. They're going to be in the cave, so we're going to save here, and we're going to go check it out. When we actually get our insane amount of healing, we will come back to this area, because we will need to at least cope with that, but I digress. Oh, another trap, okay. Oh. That is a load. It's a good thing I saved. But yeah, no, we'll do this fight and then we'll leave. Or at least we will make it our priority next stream to leave. That is the intended target, essentially. But I digress. Let's go in. Let's brace for whatever is going to come our way. That's a load. But yeah, no, we need to deal with these guys, and we should be good. We will save here, just to make sure. Wail the Banshee. Not a fun ability to deal with, but whatever. We seriously need a better perception. Hold on. I mean, I guess I could take off the mask that I'm getting, because it's not doing me any good. Because it relies on bite attacks, which we don't get often, so... We'll keep the mask. We're not going to use... Well, we will still use it, it's just... We need something that's going to help our perception right now, more than anything, so we're just going to wear the goggles here. Yeah, the goggles of Malachio here give us just a +10 perception, so... Yeah. We'll lose out on the bite attack, but whatever. It's a small price to pay. Alright, let's go. That plus 10 perception will really help us. Yep, there you go. That's one trap. Yeah, I was right to pause when I did. Now it's a matter of... Oh, that's another trap. Lovely. Doing some very complex trapping here. Let's save here, and let's disable everything. Alright, one. That's one. That's two. And here comes three. Alright, successfully disarmed. Everybody comes in. Oh, yeah, another trap. Lovely. Nice. Alright, let's save here before we go any further, because we're gonna get running. We're running into some bandits, most likely. Oh, hello. We need to go around here if we want to deal with this. The thieves stare at you fearfully, weighed down by their loot. Why'd you chase us? Why'd you run? Have you seen your own ugly mug? I mean, these are troubled times and you gotta keep an eye out. Who are you? No one. No one at all. Just passing by. Just get lost and leave your loot here. The thieves reluctantly drop their loot on the ground. Fine, have it your way. Let's get out of here, boys. Now, if we were to kill them, we would have gotten some nice items, but yeah, no, yeah, no, the Marauders are just gonna leave. We would have gotten more experience out of this if we had done some effort, but, eh, whatever. I do believe we will get a ton of experience all the same for doing this, so whatever. Well, no, we don't get much experience, period, but whatever. We're gonna get more, we'll get more here by, doing this. Well, no, we just save ourselves the trouble of a fight, mainly. We get ourselves some potions, we get a potion to dispel magic targets. Huh. We get a maximized metamagic rod. Pretty nice. We got this. A Ring of the Mad Duelist, which is a very good item. But yeah, no, we just lose out on some experience. This jagged steel ring is made of an armor shard picked up on the battlefield and crudely bent in the shape of a circle. Its wearer can, at will, choose any foe they see, and the wearer gets a +2 to their AC and saving throws against all attacks made by the chosen enemy, until the wearer chooses another. I don't think I need to elaborate how useful that item is, especially if you start stacking up a high enough deflection bonus. Unfortunately, we currently have the Ring of Protection, so right now it's not useful. However, once we start taking levels in the next class that I have in mind, we are going to be quite good on AC, that we can actually wear this and get a boon from it, put simply. But I'm rambling at this point. I guess what we're going to do now is just leave the area. As far as I'm concerned, we're basically done. We're as strong as we possibly can be. I don't want to kill the animals for this particular time. Well, I can, I suppose, but I don't want to. Call it personal preference, but I digress. We're going to exit out here. We're going to grab all that, and we will get out of here. I think I'm done here. There's not really much loot anywhere else. It was just those two individual groups that had something special to offer, so always nice to loot back around. But yeah, I'm going to wrap it up here. For next stream, what we're going to be doing is we are going to be heading over to the Scrubland by the bend in the river. But before that, we're probably going to teleport back to Dresden. So that way we can restore our supply of healing scrolls, which seems to be a big thing. From there, we're going to go from the Scrubland to Bender River, probably over to... Well, I guess we're going to probably go over to the Molten Scar, And from there, we'll move all our way to the Ivory Sanctum. And depending how much time left we have, we'll probably go through the Ivory Sanctum, clear it out as much as we can, or at least get started on clearing it out. But I digress. I am happy to say I'm done here. I'm going to warp back to Dresden, and yeah. I hope you guys enjoyed today's stream. I know I did. And I will see you guys next stream. Take care, everybody, and have a good day.